Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for being here today. I hope you are all doing well. Taffy Laffy, Mike, Monica, Karen, Richard, Shane, good morning to you all. Colonel Boomer, I am sorry to hear that, my man. That is not funny. That is bad news. I'm sorry that happened to you. Kingston, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're going to open up with a little bit of fishing today. As per usual, give people the chance to see that the stream is live. And then we might have a few other things to take care of here in Stormwind. Alex, good morning, man. My pig looks regal. It's because he's standing on the edge of the docks, looking off into the distance. He's a king among pigs. The High Bacon of Stormwind. I like that. I like that as a title, The High Bacon. I'm trying to get fishing maxed out. I would like to get it maxed out. Alex gave us the training books for fishing. I shoved them into the bank. I think we have to hit level 20 though. I don't know if we have to be maxed out, but we have to be level 20. Which will happen at some point today, I'm sure. John, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Vlad, am I going to play Season of Discovery? I mean, what do you think, man? Do you think I'm going to play Season of Discovery? Yes. Yes, I am going to. Gonna play the crap out of it. Yep, I am very excited for the Season of Discovery. It's going to be an amazing time. Much more than I could ever have hoped for a seasonal announcement. Alex, watch out for the sewer beast. Sounds made up. Sounds made up. No, it's a rare spawn and very real. So what does it do? Does it crawl like out of the sewers and then question mark, question mark, question mark, it eats me? Like, I don't know what it does. What level is it? What is the path of it? And why have I never seen it before? I mean, I don't spend a lot of time standing in the canals in Stormwind. So maybe that's why. Maybe you would have to spend a lot of time fishing. Specifically in Stormwind. It's a white croc that swims the canals. Oh dear God. I mean, so what happens if I'm up here and it swims underneath me? Like, is it really going to aggro me from down there? Yeah, I've never seen it before. It's a level 50 rare. Well, that seems really, really rude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see some like hardcore stats on like how many characters get killed by the white croc in Stormwind, because it sounds made up. Yeah, only in the water. Right, if I'm like swimming in the water. Yeah, the canals don't seem like a very sanitary place to swim. So like, I don't know. I don't fancy taking a dip into the canals anytime soon. But I guess sometimes people end up in the canals on accident. That would be a way to end your hardcore character. You just fall into the canal and happen to get killed by a level 50 elite. Pretty rude. Ghostly Bones, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. It might only spawn when someone has the quest. That seems more reasonable. It seems more reasonable that it would spawn when somebody has the quest. Otherwise, I feel like we'd have seen at least one death reel where like an innocent bystander gets eaten by the crocodile. You know what I mean? Has anybody seen it? And now, granted, I don't watch the death reels, so I wouldn't know. But a lot of you guys do, so I feel like you'd have seen it eat somebody. Ghostly, you think you became a mage main yesterday? Why? What happened? I've been playing hardcore for so long that like I don't even have the concept of like having a main character class anymore. I've lost all concept of like main and alt. Maybe in the season of Discovery I'll have more of an idea of like what is my main, what is my alt, what is my second alt, my third alt, my fourth alt, my fifth alt. But yeah, I've kind of lost all concept of main versus alt. Every character is, well, it's fated for one end usually. You were tanking a lot on your warrior. Yeah, I mean, it's a real grind. Eventually, it's all a grind. That's kind of the trick. Is that, especially in Classic era, like, eventually it is a grind. At some point, you have to be on a class that lets you embrace the grind. You know, you have to be on a class that you just love pushing the buttons. That just feels really, really good to you. Because, like, ultimately, it's all a grind. Surprisingly, I've been really digging the Hunter. And like when I was playing the Paladin, I'd often go to sit down and I'd go to play and I'd say, well, do I want to play the Paladin? Do I want to play the Warrior? Do I want to play the Priest? What do I want to do today? But somehow, since I've been playing the Hunter, I mean, the answer seems really simple. Every day since I made this character, I've really wanted to get on the Hunter. I've really been enjoying it a lot. I don't think I'm like close to being a Hunter main. Although the last time I ever raided with my guild was in BFA, and I was a Beast Mastery Hunter. Nightborn Beast Mastery Hunter, the last time I ever had any kind of raiding career. Before like work interfered and I had to stop raiding permanently. So I guess I have had a precedent for having a Hunter main. I mean, in BFA it wasn't just a main, it was the only character I had any time to play at all. Thank you, Azurite Power. Joseph, welcome back from vacation, man. That's awesome. Are we still doing Wrath Classic? Yeah, I plan to play some Wrath. I've been focusing on this character because I've been having a lot of fun. But the guild is going in Wrath on Mankrik, and from what I hear, it's a really good time. Operation High Jump, do I know what class and faction I'm doing for Season of Discovery? I know that we're going on Alliance. Beyond Alliance side, I haven't really, like, I'm not going to nail anything down probably till like a week before. I want a tank. Okay, yeah, let me clarify. I want a main tank for the guild. So But apparently there are many classes I could possibly do this on. Supposedly rogues can tank. You know, I might go Pally just because Pally's getting a taunt. Pally is getting Crusader Strike, and who knows what else it'll get. It could get many things. It could end up with you know, the AoE ability. I worry that it will just start to feel like the Wrath of the Lich King Paladin, which is really not what I'm looking for in Classic, but we'll see. David, good morning. Welcome. Paladins are going to be OP. Yeah, I feel like, you know, they said they wanted to make every class kind of feel OP. Obviously, like, at every level band, there will probably be a meta that evolves. There will be a meta that rears its head, and there will be charts on all the websites and all the internets about, like, what class is best, what class is worst. But the cool thing is, like, that can change and fluctuate. Like, if one class is underperforming, they could add a new ability, they could tweak an existing ability, and I feel like they'll be doing stuff like that to keep the season fresh. The Warlock tank seemed really like an amazing idea, like taking Metamorphosis, which used to be like a DPS cooldown, and turning it into like a bear form style like of tank. That just seems really cool. Yeah, if I didn't kind of hate Warlock gameplay, like standard in general, then that would be really cool. I also like, I have an aversion to shapeshifted forms, but the Metamorphosis form is really awesome. It's much cooler than staring at a bear's ass. So, and you wouldn't have to level that way, I guess, either, or maybe you would. I don't know. See, that's what we don't know. Like if I want a Warlock tank, am I just gonna go into my form for tanking, or am I gonna live in that form while I'm out in the world? Because remember, like, the rune abilities are not really like a new talent tree. You know what I mean? The rune abilities are not a new talent tree, it's just new abilities. So you can't be like a Warlock and spec into like evasion or spec into like parry and stuff like that. There's nothing in your tree for tanking talents. But maybe they'll tweak talents, you know, maybe they'll tweak talents. What if like how runes are like abilities we could put on our gear, what if we had a book of additional talents we could discover? And then we can drop those into their specified tier into our talent tree and put points into them. Like, what if we were, not in this season necessarily, but like, what if we were able to discover new talents? And, you know, the talent would be marked like tier 1 talent, tier 2 talent, tier 3, and then we could then drop them in replacing talents we don't want to spend points in talents that are new or talents that we do want. That would be really cool. Sven, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I can't wait to see what mages can do for AoE pulls when they also have like self-heals. When a mage has even more ability to keep itself alive, like what's that going to be like? You already have Blink and Frost Nova and Mana Shield and Frost Armor. And then like if you give them heals and the ability to AoE stuff down, like what's that going to be like? Blood Moon, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. Alex, Warcraft Rumble sucks. Aw, man. Yeah, I keep meaning to play it with my son because when I fired it up the first day, he kind of liked the look of it and had some visual interest in it. And like, it was one day, so he never thought about it again after that. But I thought about playing it with him. It seemed like just a mobile game. Like, I guess it's not really a tower defense. It's like a lane-based game. I don't even really know what you call it because it's not really, there's not a lot of strategy. It's a rock paper scissors style of strategy, so it's like fairly simple. I don't know. I mean, it felt okay. I don't play mobile games, so like I'm not even in a position to like judge it as far as mobile games go. I'd like to hear from like people who play lots of mobile games if Warcraft Rumble is any good. Alex, do you typically play mobile games, or is it just like you tried it because it was Warcraft? Because, yeah, I feel like... No, I think it's probably okay for a time killer, Jason. I think as a game, it's probably, like, not a great game, but I think it's probably okay for a time killer. Yeah, it looks cute. Yeah, that's why I thought I'd sit and play it with my son. I just have to remind myself to, because he only saw it once, so it's, like, not even on his radar. Yeah, it didn't seem super exciting. Sure, yeah. I just was dragging my guys into the lanes, and I wasn't really paying attention to too much. When there was like a gold node or a copper node, I would send a cobalt that way, but beyond that I wasn't really thinking about like what units I was putting where, and that seemed to work just fine. I didn't have any trouble defeating stuff, just plopping my guys down wherever I wanted without really thinking about the mechanics at all. I'm assuming that maybe that it gets harder later on. Yeah, it's really cute. It's a cute game in the Warcraft universe. Like, obviously, is it going to appeal to, like, hardcore WoW players? No, probably not. Is it going to appeal to a bunch of casual WoW players? Yeah, absolutely, especially younger people. And I'm sure there's, like, a Bagnon cash shop where you can spend all kinds of money for, like, new figures and stuff. I have not investigated, but there's, like, 17 kinds of currency. So I'm assuming that you can buy currency and buy figures and buy all kinds of stuff on the cash shop, and it'll probably make them a ton of money. We're pretty close to capped out. It's mostly for kids. Yeah, and that makes sense, and that's kind of a cool way to get like a younger generation of gamers into Warcraft, into just like the idea of war. Like, people might play Warcraft Rumble who never play WoW, who have never really known about WoW, you know, like young people. Like the next generation. I'm not talking about like you 20-somethings. I'm talking about people who are not in this chat, like kids, like my son's age. People who otherwise would look at Warcraft and be like, ah, that's like an old person game, my grandpa plays that game. You know, they look at Warcraft and say, oh yeah, Warcraft, that cool mobile game with the cute figures that I like to collect. And then like maybe as they get older, they step foot into different versions of Warcraft, and that's how we grow the next generation of WoW players. Like, if you want WoW to live forever, we need to start cultivating the next generation of WoW players. And like, I guess like you can do that through mobile games, you know. Yeah, I think the idea is not only for new players, but to capture like an entirely new generation of players. And just kind of like inaugurate them to the universe in a way that is accessible to them. Bug Tussle, good afternoon, man. Thanks for stopping by. We'll fish for a little bit more. I don't think we have... Do we have to get capped out to use the book to gain access to the next rank of skills? I know I have to be level 20. I just don't know if we have to also be at 150 fishing. I guess it doesn't matter. If we don't cap this time, we'll just cap it tomorrow. I didn't realize it was so random, Alex. Yeah, I guess I wasn't really paying attention to how the boards and enemies got set up. Alright, let's be done with that for now. Before we leave Stormwind, I think I want to come over here and grab the quest for Dead Mines. I kinda want to maybe try to do Dead Mines. Well, I don't have the last quest. I guess I need a couple more quests, but I don't have to have all the quests. I don't really mind if I don't have all the quests. What I'll probably do is I will keep my eyes open in general chat once we're over in Westfall. And if anybody is doing the run, they need a DPS, maybe I'll tag along. Other than that, I think we will work on getting the quest opened up. So we'll go over to Westfall here in a minute. We will work on the People's Militia. And then we're looking for the messenger, and then we'll have to escort the one guy. Be Sad Dog, good morning to you. Welcome. I did work on engineering a little bit before the stream. So engineering is now at 120. That is everything trained up that we can currently make. And then, you know, mining, I did a little bit of smelting, but we are still at 97. We have to get somewhere where we can find more tin. We need tin, and we probably need silver. I'm not really sure if we're ready to go into iron yet. I don't know what level iron is. Also, we have some mild inventory issues that I probably need to take a look at here. As far as what we would make to kind of level this up, I'm not really sure where we're at. Like, none of this seems super easy to make. The target dummies kind of seem the most accessible. I need handfuls of copper bolts, so maybe we do that. Yeah, let's make a bunch of copper bolts. How many do I should probably just make all of them. We can make 13 of these. So I will, well, yeah, it's 2, so we need 2. We can make all of these, and we probably won't be able to make 13. But yeah, I would like to just work on getting some skill ups. Yeah, it wouldn't be me if we didn't have inventory issues. It's you know, it's the crafting. I don't like storing my stuff in the bank because I found that with me, when I put stuff in the bank, it's like I never go back to it. I put it in the bank and then I forget about it, and then I never make the trip to go to the bank and then go do the crafting. So, like, stupidly, I've been trying to keep all of my crafting stuff on me. Which is okay if you actually work on crafting, I guess. But yeah, it's crafting that's filling up the bags. Otherwise, we'd be in a good spot. Alex gave us a bunch of awesome bags, so we have the biggest bags we can basically have. It's just that I'm trying to keep all my profession stuff on me constantly. Daniel, good afternoon, man. Welcome. The name of the add-on for the professions, if you're talking about the way the window looks a little different, we're using Leatrix Plus for that. As far as other profession stuff, I have GatherMate installed, which is keeping track of like when I find a copper node, but for professions, that's it. Yeah, Leatrix handles this, and then we have GatherMate. Alright, so we can make 10 of these. They stack to 10, so I will keep 10 of them, and then I will vendor any remaining. Not that we've used them yet. I trained level 20, also some more housekeeping items. I've trained level 20. At level 20, we got Freezing Trap. We can place this down in front of us. It hits the first person that pops it, and it stops them for 10 seconds. What else did we get? We got new ranks of stuff. We got new ranks of Arcane Shot. We got Immolation Trap, which I doubt we'll use very much. We got Aspect of the Cheetah for increased movement speed. I should probably have that on like all the time when I'm not fighting. And I think that's it. Yeah, Freezing Trap, new rank of Arcane Shot, Immolation Trap, new rank of Men Pet, Aspect of the Cheetah, and we got a new rank of Aspect of the Hawk also. So yeah, that should conclude the housekeeping portion of the stream. I think we're good. So let's think about let's go visit the engineering trainer, see if we can learn anything new. We're at 128 out of 150. Yeah, Aspect of the Cheetah is gonna be awesome. Like, I don't know, it's game changing. Let's see, what do you have? Oh, look at that crafted solid shot. Adds 8.5 damage per bullet. Yeah, please. How do I make this? What am I gonna have to buy on the auction house to make that right now? Because I need it. Let's see. Oh, look at this. We can make a whirring bronze gizmo. I don't know what this is used for or what it is. Here we go. Crafted solid shot. We need heavy blasting powder. I can't make heavy blasting powder without heavy stones. I wonder how much stones are going for on the auction house. I bet stones cost an arm and a leg. Oh, I need level 30 for those. Oh, damn. Am I way ahead with my crafting? I need to be level 30 for those? Okay. Well, then in the meantime, I'll just craft these whirring bronze gizmos for skill ups. If I don't need the copper right now, or the bronze rather, then I'll craft these. And we'll get a couple more skill ups, and we'll get some stuff out of the inventory, which will be great. And then, like, I'm assuming, like, do I need these whirring bronze gizmos the way I need copper modulators? So, like, I should be keeping these, I assume. I should probably just sell the rough stones, I guess. I should probably sell the rough stones on the auction house. I bet they go for a bit. Core stone is 1.5 gold a stack. That's not bad if it's for a whole stack. That's surprising. Pierre, good afternoon. Dwarf Hunter sounds fun. Dwarf Hunter is fun, man. Yeah, I'm really surprised. The level 1 to 10 was kind of rough, but after 10, I have not wanted to put it down.
Pleased to meet you.
So yeah, and I'm usually not like a hunter person. This requires level 21, a silver-plated shotgun. Okay. We'll be level 21 soon-ish. Oh yeah, here we go. Whirring bronze gizmos. We need some silver bars, bronze tubes. So bronze tubes, we obviously need bronze. Okay. So we just need more of everything right now. We got a couple levels before we can even make it, so we should be good. Bug Tussle, take care, man. I appreciate you popping onto the stream when you had time. We'll see you whenever we can. Alright, while I'm over here, let's go ahead and grab the Deadmines quest from the Dwarf.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. Be good. Keep your feet on the ground.
Joseph, you want to know my thoughts on the new retail expansion? What I've kind of decided about retail is that until I'm playing retail, my opinion doesn't really matter. Yeah, I've had to kind of like do some reflecting after like some YouTube comments and some other things recently, and some self-reflecting, and like honestly, like I can't have a opinion on retail as a non-retail player. It's not fair to the game. It's not fair to the developers that work on the game for me to have like a big opinion about retail when I don't play it. And so if I do play retail, which, you know, maybe Wednesday I'm thinking about checking out the 10.2 patch, then I can start to form more of an opinion on the next expansion and the big announcements. But right now I really can't. What I will say is that the one thing I will comment on, because I feel like it's okay, is that the way they present new information at BlizzCon is really, really boring. Like the way they showcased the new zones and the new races and the new playable race by just kind of talking non-stop about them, I found that incredibly boring and it really turned me off, I think. I would have loved to see them have a guy who worked on the game sitting at the computer running us through the new zones in a setup like this and talking about the stuff that he encountered in the new zones, talking about the enemies, letting the soundtrack play so we can hear the zone music. I would have much rather had like a zone in an NPC showcase that didn't just involve someone standing there and talking to screenshots and PowerPoint slides. And I think that's what like really turned me off about it. So that's really all I'll say. I found that the way they announced the information was really boring, and I fear that they could lose some people that way. But as for the content itself, I'm going to hold off on an opinion until and unless I play. Hey Alex, thank you so much for filling up my inventory yet again. I appreciate you, buddy. What do we got here? Some level 25 stuff, so some of this I can put in the bank. Jason, that one person said a lot of words and said nothing. Yeah, they used a bunch of words that were really big, but they didn't convey anything to me. They didn't they conveyed information, but they didn't convey like excitement. They didn't convey like emotion. Like they just like they had to follow a script. It's probably not even their fault, because I'm sure that for something as big as BlizzCon, you have to like work on a script and like kind of follow a script during those presentations. And you say the script that gets greenlit by PR, you know. So it's not even really like their fault. I feel like the Classic team had more leeway to kind of talk openly and be a little bit more genuine. So that really worked in their favor as far as like engendering excitement and feeling and emotion. Whereas like on the retail side, even Morgan Day, who's like an awesome guy, he loves the game, you can really tell, like he had to talk about the systems also in a very scripted way that was kind of boring, even though you could tell like he really liked the ideas and was genuinely into those ideas. Like, it didn't feel like they had the leeway to really, like, convey emotion. I don't know how else to put it. Let's see, what else? Level 15, we can be eating those. Also level 15, so I'll put one stack away for now to be kind of optimal. Level 21 I can't use yet, so I'm going to put them in the bank. I hope I remember to take them out later. This I need to sell. Engineering schematics I'm quite far from achieving. Expert cooking, I'm not like super close. Well, I am super close. Surprisingly, I am close. We need to cook these, and then we'll be in a better place. The retail team read the PowerPoint verbatim, and the classic team had bullet points to talk to. Jason, that's probably a good point. Yeah, they were like, one team was reading directly, and the other team was talking to, like, bullet points. Like, here's a bullet point, let's talk about it. Let's not just say it out loud. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this topic. Yeah, you're right. There was just like, here's our topic, now I'm going to talk at you about it. Which was a lot more like appealing to me than just reading a script or reading directly from the PowerPoint presentation. I can't cook these here. Anything else I need to put in the bank? I don't think so. I know I probably should store some of this. Okay. Like, you guys gotta make me come back and do engineering when you think I have enough mats to. I will store some of this stuff in the bank. I don't want to, like, completely stop doing engineering just because I'm not carrying the stuff around. So I have to... And this too, like, the Arclight Spanner, do I just need to be holding this when I do engineering for certain things? Like, I'll put it in the bank for now. Yeah, I guess I didn't really ever come to understand the purpose of the Arclight Spanner. Unless it's like a tool that I have to hang on to that facilitates my ability to engineer. James, good afternoon, man. Everything is good. Welcome to the stream. What's the add-on to change the animation of your character at the bottom? The add-on to change the animation of my character? I'm having like an airhead moment, man. I'm sorry. You'll have to give me another detail. Get me in the right direction. Let's see, I probably, you know, I've been carrying around this milk, which is level 5, and like, I might as well get rid of it and pick up just one stack of the current water. Yeah, Jason, exactly. That's how we did our training materials too. We would have an instructor guide and a participant guide. And in the instructor guide and in the PowerPoint, there would be topics for the instructor to talk to. And sometimes there would be like recommended text or like the point that needed to be conveyed, because we made training for other people to take it and then they would go train the agents. So we had to give them some like talking points. But yeah, it was never meant to be like, we would put notes that say, don't read this verbatim, talk to these points, discuss this topic, you know, get the agents to look here and teach it back to you type of deal. Because yeah, reading from PowerPoints is like incredibly, it's pointless because the PowerPoint, it's already there. You know, they can read it themselves. Also, it's really boring when someone else reads it to you. I feel like I can't sell anything. Bear meat, okay. I'm having trouble identifying what I need to keep. Gortusk snouts I need. Crisp spider meat I need. Anything else I should be able to sell. Like livers I don't need anymore. Spider meat, oh, those were the spider meat. Let's keep those. Boar intestines I can get rid of. Spider ichor I don't need. The rough stones I can get rid of, I think. The small brilliant fish, I can't get skill ups off them anymore. A haunch of meat I can sell. I'm gonna even out my stack here. Get rid of the mana potion. This needs to go in my bank. Yeah, that was a miss. I need to put these in my bank. Chunk of boar meat I also can't get skill ups on. And boar ribs. Okay. Yes. That looks a lot better. I would like to do a little bit of cooking.
Be careful.
But I suppose I would need a cooking fire. Sometimes people leave little cook fires. Ah, here we go. Yeah, if you walk around enough, you will come across somebody else's cooking fire. Basically never fails. Yeah, I'm gonna put the gems in the bank, absolutely. Oh, I did level up first aid a little bit as well. I did make a bunch of bandages, which I could probably bring out. We haven't needed the bandages either. You know, the pet keeps it away from us. The pet makes it so that we don't really take any damage, so it hasn't really been too important to have bandages or to use them at any point. I'm straight up stealing his fire. Yeah, it's like, yeah, thanks for the fire, bro. I don't carry my own fire-making materials. I don't got space in my bags for that, you know what I mean? I have no space in my bags to carry around fire-making materials. You need like 2 items to make a fire, okay? I can't do that. I swear that in the stream at some point today, we will go fight stuff. I swear to God. I swear to God. That at some point we will go fight stuff out in the world of Azeroth. This is not hardcore Stormwind, the stream, even though I know it seems like it is right now. But you know, when I started this character, I wanted it to feel substantially different than other hardcore characters, and what I determined was that I wanted to have a strong focus on all the professions, like in a way that I haven't had before. I did kind of start the character with that warning.
Help you find something?
Dayrock says, I miss being able to feed my pet. That, yeah, out of context that sounds really weird, but yeah. It was nice when there were some simulation elements to the hunter, right? But you know what it did? It made the class seem too unique. So of course, like as retail progressed, like all the classes kind of had to be ironed out. You couldn't have a class with all these like additional mechanics, and now the pet has a skill tree, and then I have to go to a pet trainer, and then I gotta spend his TP because like it's so different than any other class, and they got afraid that players would not pick up on it, that they wouldn't come and find the information, that it would be too complicated for people. So yeah, it all got ironed out, which is a shame. Pet is not a high enough level yet. My pet needs to get to level 20 basically. He's level 19 right now. And then we can grab all this stuff. I wanted to get some melon juice or sweet. Yeah, melon juice, right? 1 stack of that, and we probably need to sell some. But we don't need 40 of them. Let's keep a stack of 20. I'm gonna sell the other stuff. And yeah, okay. I think that we're okay right now. I think we're almost ready to head out into the world. And do something. What do we want to do? Let's go back over to Westfall. Oh, well, this goes to... Yeah, this goes to Giran. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, and I think even by Wrath of the Lich King, they had removed the pet talents, hadn't they? Or the training points. I'm pretty sure by Wrath the training points even were gone. So it's like you still had to feed your pet, like, rarely. But I think the training points were removed by then. Maybe Deadmines today? Yeah. Yeah, maybe Deadmines today. I'm gonna be keeping my eyes open in general chat whenever we're in Westfall. So let me turn on general chat. And yeah, even if we don't have all the quests, if there's a group and they're ready to go out and they just need some DPS to put it together, then we can do it. But I'm gonna work on getting the rest of the dungeon quest today. We have 3 of them we've picked up in Stormwind. We need to do the messenger, we need to find him, we need to escort the trader, and we need to get this one done. And then we'll have all the Deadmines quest. I forgot to drop off Alex. It wouldn't be me if I didn't forget to do at least one thing. I'm surprised that we didn't walk out of Stormwind with our inventory overflowing, without having trained our character abilities, and, you know, I'm just surprised that we got as much done as we did. But yeah, you're right. It was that last trip to the bank. I had to forget something. I had to forget something. There was no way we were getting out of there and getting every single thing done checked off my list. It's hardcore Stormwind, okay? The hardcore part is remembering to do everything. I need a notebook. Like, I'm gonna be 40 years old this year, and like my memory has never been good to begin with. I need to get a little WoW notebook and put it right next to me. If I can learn to write left-handed, I could put it on my side table. I should do that. I should get a notebook. I should start training myself because I'm kind of ambidextrous anyway. I'd love to be able to write like well left-handed. So I'll get a WoW notebook, and then that way I can check stuff off of an actual list instead of letting my brain tick it off in my head, and then like I didn't do it, but my brain ticked it off anyway. Just like an old school gaming notebook. Remember when you played RPGs back in the day, you had to write stuff down?
What can I do for you?
Doesn't your pet abandon you if it's unhappy enough? Yeah, yes, if it gets really super... Like, our pet is okay right now. He's content. If they spend too much time red, then, yeah, they will leave your ass. Mm-hmm.
Greetings.
Your pet demands respect, and you had better respect your pet.
Go with honor, friend.
That means feeding him copious amounts of food, by the way.
For the Alliance. Light bless you.
We do have this quest to kind of run around and talk to all the leaders. Dry times is done. Do I want to take care of this stuff first? I feel like I should. I feel like I should take care of these running around. So we have all the flight points. Yeah, let's do that. Then we can really focus on getting stuff done here in Westfall once all that stuff is done. I don't have to worry about like over leveling it. Like level 14, one more level and this goes gray. And I did all the work. I'd rather not lose the XP, you know. Eventually we'll press like some buttons on the character and fight stuff, I swear. We're 50 minutes into the stream and I haven't cast a single ability. That's a new record for me. I do like the cata change of giving hunters focus. I think focus was a good change away from mana. I think that the more like unique resources the classes have, the better kind of thing. And it always kind of struck me weird that hunters use mana. Did that ever feel weird to anybody else? Like back in the day, just the idea that hunters had mana when you're like, well, I know it's called arcane shot, but we're not really casting spells. Why do we have mana? It just seemed weird to me. Maybe they always knew it was weird too, and they just didn't have like a good way of creating a different. And you'd think they would have given them energy. You'd think like so many classes share mana, why wouldn't they have tried giving hunters like rogue energy? You know what I mean? And then have two classes that share energy, one with combo points, one without combo points. Although maybe energy only works with the combo points also being a limiter. But yeah, it was always weird to me that they gave them mana, and like I justified it because of arcane shot being called. I feel like they did that too. I feel like arcane shot is called arcane shot so they can say, look, there's your mana. It's an arcane shot. You channeled some arcane magic into that shot. That's why you're using mana. I feel like that's what they did. Marksman gives you aim shot, which is better than arcane shot. Does aim shot put a debuff on the target or something, or like increase damage? That's what it does in Wrath. Let's see. Aimed shot. Yeah, it increases range damage. Yeah, exactly. It's on a 6-second cooldown. Also, oh, they share the cooldown, don't they? Does it basically come to replace arcane shot? Don't they kind of share a cooldown? No, because then look, you have improved arcane shot. In Wrath, I feel like they share a cooldown. Maybe that's not the same in Classic era. It has a cast time. Oh, snap. Jeff, you feel the same way about the mana? Yeah, it was weird, right? It's a really weird choice.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Alex, you don't use arcane shot anymore at level 54. It's just gone. That's interesting.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
And you can't weave like arcane shots in between aim shots. Well, I guess, I mean, if it's a cast and then it has a cooldown, like you'd think maybe you would go like aim shot, fire, and arcane shot, and then circle back. I mean, unless they do share a cooldown. Alright, I had another quest to turn in over here. I'm just not sure what it is. Oh, the Dry Times quest. Right.
Well met.
But they do have the same cooldown. Makes sense.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, I guess if it's an either or choice, then you pick aim shot. A coin purse, a bulging coin purse.
Be careful.
Okay, it's blue, by the way. Just calling that out. All right, we got some silver, perfect. The cape we don't need. We will sell it. Oh, I can learn that. Let's learn that. I probably should have taken a look at this back in Stormwind. I don't know if we could make it yet. We can't make it, but we could easily afford the materials. I like how like there's not a lot of materials for the headpieces. It makes sense, I guess. Intellect and spirit. Nice. Alright, next we're headed down to Darkshire. Add-ons, Derek, we're using Questie, Bagnon, we're using Leatrix Plus. Leatrix is doing a few things for us. It's automatically vendoring our junk, it's changing some of our windows, it's giving us flight timers. We are also using Atlas loot, which I don't use it a lot, but it lets us take a look at loot from different dungeons and from crafting. What else are we using? Those are the big ones. I think those are the main big ones that we're using. We're using Gathermate to keep track of nodes for mining.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance. Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Some of them are in the description, but to be fair, I don't think all of them are in the description. Yeah, they are. I do list the big ones in there, but to be fair, so I don't think I have all of them. I should take a look at that. Down to Darkshire we go for the breadcrumb. Alex, I should tame Belly Grub around level 30 to get level 3 charge. Okay, yeah. Hey, if I live to level 30, I will definitely be down for that. We might be able to do it earlier, but to be fair, I have to start letting myself get hit a little bit. Because my defense is not awful, okay? Like, getting hit incidentally every once in a while, like, my defense is not awful. It could be better. Two-handed swords, also, it's not terrible, but listen, I haven't leveled up any other weapons, so that's kind of bad. I kind of want to stick... Do you guys think that as an engineer, I'll be able to stick with guns? I would really rather stick with guns. I know that, like, from dungeons and stuff, we're probably just going to end up getting, like, bows and not guns. But yeah, I mean, I have to get the Darnassus to train bows no matter what, but I was wondering if, like, with the ability to make guns, maybe that's all we use. Oh, damn. Well, I hope this goes well for them. Speaking of guns, I need to turn down the... Yeah, let's turn that bit down, because when the gun starts firing off, it's going to get kind of annoying if it's that loud. Yeah, exactly. As engineer, we can craft our own guns. We've been wearing our own guns, for the most part. What weapons do we get a proficiency with as a dwarf? there we go. Yeah, see, look at that. We actually get gun specialization with, so our skill is increased by 5. So it really behooves you, like as a dwarf hunter, you want to take engineering and you basically just want to use your own guns. Especially with this. Yeah, that's awesome. I should have stone form out now, you know, to be honest, not a lot of opportunity to really use it. But maybe I'll pop it when I'm trying to purposely level up my defense skill. That would be smart.
Light be with you. Be careful. Light bless you.
Alright, and now back to Red Ridge one last time for this one. They are still fighting him. Oh god. Shit, he's coming into town. Oh my god. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh no. I've never seen him get past the guards like that. Oh my dear god. Okay, there we go. Red Robin, you wonder if the find treasure skill is worth it? You know, it's probably not because I think it goes over find minerals, which I just turned off. I think it goes over top of find minerals. I don't think you can have both of them on at the same time. So, yeah, obviously that's a problem if you are trying to do mining or herbing. Yeah, I've never seen Stitches kill everybody and get into town like that. It did seem like he was coming right for us, but we never went into combat. But he was like literally coming right at us. So, yeah, a little bit scary.
Have a good one.
I wonder how valuable the dwarf's find treasure skill will be in the season of discovery. Because I wonder if like many of the discoveries are going to be treasure chests. Some of them probably will be. So I wonder if a dwarf will kind of be OP in a season of discovery, where some of the stuff that we're looking for is going to be inside of chests. Kind of the same thing with like hunters track humanoid, track undead, because we're going to be looking for like some rare spawn guys or some unique NPCs that have never existed before. So if you have track humanoid or track beast up and you hover over something that seems like new, like a name you don't recognize, a mob that's not listed on Wowhead, it could be a way for like hunters or dwarfs to kind of scout an area for like secrets. Is Warlock easier than Hunter solo for hardcore? I have gotten so many Warlocks killed at low levels. And I have not gotten killed yet on the Hunter or even close to dead. Yeah, I've gotten like 3 different Warlocks killed. One of them at level 7, one of them at level 11. So I don't know, I would say that the Hunter is probably a little bit easier. But yeah, I think it's also like whatever your flavor is. The Warlock is also really powerful. I had pulls where like I would dot up 4 different guys that were close to my level and send my Voidwalker in and have him tag them all and we'd come out okay. But, you know, I've also got Warlocks killed many times. The Hunter seems a little more survivable, if you will.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Alex would know because Alex has got a level 58 Warlock in hardcore and is on a 54 Hunter currently in hardcore. So yeah, if anybody knows the Warlock and the Hunter, it's definitely Alex. Alright, so we are done here now. Now we can go back to Westfall. Let's minimize some of this stuff so we can focus up. Yeah, I don't think we have to work on anything else here. Everything else is high level. Level 21, level 20, 23, 26. Can't see that one. But yeah, we don't have to be here right now. It looks like we still have some stuff to do here, but we'll come back after we get all of the Dead Mines quest.
Well met. See you around.
Derek, Red Draenei Warlock. That sounds so cool, man. I accidentally leveled up a Void Elf Warlock right before they announced the Red Draenei skin. So now I have a Void Elf Warlock, which is cool, but it's not a Red Skin Draenei Warlock. I turned my Shaman into... I did the Red Draenei questline. I don't know if I ever talked about that. I did the Red Draenei questline. It was really short, and that was the best thing about it, was how short it was. And I made my level 80 Shaman into a Red Draenei just to do it. So that was good. So I have played retail recently. I guess I just didn't play enough of it to have an opinion. But I do have the Red Draenei color unlocked, and it's really cool. And yeah, good times. If I ever do play retail, it'll probably be on that Shaman. So I'll get to show off my Red Draenei skin. Doesn't really make sense for a Shaman. Doesn't really fit. But that's the Draenei that I got. Yeah, it was about 10 minutes, and I read everything too. Yeah, it was a nice little chunk of story. I didn't mind it. I always kind of wish that like stuff could be voice acted, right? Like, I'm just saying, my level of interest and my level of immersion for like little side quests, for any questing really, would be just be some voice acting. Like, I think people would get so much more into the stories if they would just fork over the money to voice act the game. Like, every NPC in Elder Scrolls Online is voice acted. Are you telling me they have a bigger budget for Elder Scrolls Online than they do for World of Warcraft retail? I can't believe that. Please just voice act the game. And then, like, I think so many more people will be pulled in by the stories that are told. When you have to read everything, that's going to eliminate, like, 40% of people right away are not going to experience the story if they have to read it. Because 40% of people, they don't want to read in their video games. They want to play their video games. They don't want to read. It's not a book. So yeah, voice acting. Have I thought about using the AI voice acting mod? Yeah. I mean, you could do that for retail stuff. I mean, for the hardcore stuff, I don't focus on the quest. On like, you know, I don't focus on the quest for the hardcore stuff. And in the Wrath of the Lich King playthroughs that are like the recorded immersive stuff, they don't have voice acting for Burning Crusade NPCs or Northrend NPCs, so it's really only for vanilla. If I were to ever do like a recorded vanilla playthrough, then I would think about using the AI voice add-on, definitely, because it's really good. I feel like Blizzard could make their own like AI voice add-on, and that could be the thing that voice acts all the quests and stuff in retail. The stuff that they don't want to pay like big name voice actors for. Like, let it do Velen and the other guy talking about you know, their past. Well, let it voice act all that stuff. You know, just an idea, Blizzard. AI is really taking off. Alex, YouTube dropped you down to 240p. Yeah, I'm sure like my character was one giant pixel at that point. Everything looks good on my end. I have my bitrate high today. It's up at 15,000 kilobits, so YouTube is just being YouTube. Typical YouTube. Let's go down here. Do I need to have a quest to find the messenger? No, I do have the quest. Okay. Maybe we should go check that out. Let's go see if the messenger happens to be up. Although the last time I saw him, he was like literally running down the road and he wasn't at his spawn point at all. So, let's get our pet summoned out. That would be really good. The AI voice budget went into animating Anduin's stubble. Yeah, fair enough. It probably did. Those cinematics are not cheap. Don't forget. Oh, I will forget. I will forget about my aspects. Yeah, I need to put aspect of the hawk back up for combat. But yes, I will definitely forget for the first little while. I will try hard to remember. Maybe I should put it. Yeah, maybe I'll put it on my actual bar, and then that way it's more likely that I will switch between them. It'll be on my mind more often if I see it more often. I haven't seen anybody talk in general chat. Yeah, I have it turned on. Oh, there we go. There's somebody talking. Yeti Smasher, if you die in a raid at level 60 in hardcore, you lose the character for good, question mark? No, not necessarily. You can't res on a hardcore server, but you could take that character and you could transfer them for free over to any normal vanilla server. Yeah, Blizzard offers free transfers off of these servers to a normal classic era, so you die at level 60, no, you don't lose the character. Just take him over to a normal realm and do raiding. Like, listen, don't raid here on a hardcore realm. Get your character to 60, and if you want to raid and do level 60 stuff, take the free transfer, go to a busy, classic era realm, and raid over there, because you'll be able to find raiding guilds and stuff. Like, you're not going to find a lot of good raiding guilds like hanging out in hardcore WoW. So yeah, that would definitely be my advice. Like, don't raid at level 60. Like, get to level 60, take your character to a normal realm where you can res, and then have a great time at endgame. Reward yourself with, like, stress-free endgame if you get to level 60, Yeah, you wouldn't raid. Like, it's stupid and pointless. You wouldn't raid. Like, it doesn't make any sense. The challenge is to get to 60. The challenge isn't to, oh shit, we gotta get this guy. The challenge isn't to clear all the raids at level 60 without dying a single time. Like, that can be somebody's challenge, but it's not the challenge. The challenge is simply get to 60. I hope we got this person in time. I'm not sure that we did. Should I stay grouped up? Because doesn't the escort part happen after this? Because we could... Oh, damn. Well, they dropped us. I'm pretty sure the escort part happens after this, and we could definitely have stayed grouped up for that, because that one might be the hard one to find. If someone is currently doing it, we can't also do it. There we go. Look at that communication. I hardly ever communicate in the game by typing, but I've been trying to get better at expressing myself in the game after 20 years. Now 5-man dungeons are a lot of fun, and I would advise everybody to try 5-man dungeons on hardcore. Yes, there's like stress. Yes, there is danger, but they are very, very fun to do. And some of the most exciting moments are obviously the ones where you almost die. The last time I did Dead Mines was on my warrior tank, and I guess I got down to 11 HP one time because the healer had a temporary disconnect. He just disconnected, no fault of his own. And so I was like kiting things around and trying not to get killed. We got down to 11 HP. Very, very exciting. Very engaging. Ever thought about doing a no-hit run, 0 to 60? As in, like, an enemy never hits me? Have you seen me play the game? Have you been in the stream?
Greetings.
I think I got hit in flight on the way here. Like, I don't even know how it happened, but...
Go with honor, friend.
Oh, damn. Is somebody's on the quest. So, like, we could hang out and wait. I'm gonna go check the top of this. No, there's no quest at the top. Eventually there will be a quest at the top of the tower. So I guess we could hang out. As boring as it sounds just to stand here and wait. Kinda have to get it done. That's a good tip, Alex. In a dungeon, always make sure you have the biggest health pot you can possibly use at your level. Yeah, definitely. Even if you just have to go buy one of them on the auction house, like have some. You know, have some. Maybe buy a stack. And then, you know, higher chance that, because with the biggest potion you can pop, you can almost heal yourself to full. If it's like at the threshold of your level range, you'll get a big chunky heal off of it. It might be the only thing that saves you. I kind of want to like go kill stuff. Oh, no XP. No XP. Oh no. Yes. Oh, here we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I said yes. I guess he keeps the exclamation point above his head. Yeah, here we go. Escort. The Defias Trader. That wasn't a long wait. All I had to do was get really, really impatient and start complaining about it. And then the NPC respawned for us. Yeti, right? How stressful Plaguelands must be. Yes. Some people have met their end in the Plaguelands. I can't imagine what the area around Strathholm must be like. Like just the whole Strathholm area. There's the undead that have fire magic. There's the undead that have frost magic. It's just all kinds of bad, and they're so packed together. Like the mob density in the Plaguelands is what makes it an endgame zone, because like the mob density is like off the chart. Every like 10 yards there's an enemy. Like you can't run, really. Like if you run, you're gonna run through so much stuff that it's gonna kill you. I'm not looking forward to ever being in the Plaguelands. But as an Alliance character, it's like it's unavoidable, I think. Master Eaton, yeah. Robert got killed by a boat. I don't think he's gonna get through a no-hit run. Not if the guy gets killed by a boat. Justin, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here. Speaking of moving really fast, yeah, he doesn't speed up even though we're running faster. So not really a big point to use Aspect of the Cheetah right now. I will eventually remember to use Aspect of the Cheetah at a time when it can actually benefit us. Michael, did Blizzard do anything about hyperspawns when hardcore official servers were released? Yeah, they turned them up to the max for us. Yeah, they cranked the dial all the way up for us. That's what they did. Like basically as soon as the servers opened up, they said, hey, these hyperspawns, we know that you love them. We're going to take the dial and we're just going to shove it all the way to the top. And we've all been having a blast ever since. True story. Stranglethorn Vale? Stranglethorn Vale is not too bad. We've spent quite a bit of time there between the two different paladins. We got to higher level. We almost died in Stranglethorn a handful of times. Yeah, it's not like, it's obviously not as safe as like Westfall. But it's not too awful. There was only one time we had like a really, really close call. And what saved us was that we discovered a new area. And we dinged right as we were about to die. And that saved us. We had used a bubble, we had Lay on Hands was on cooldown, we had used our potion, we had an increased run speed talent going that didn't help us. But what saved us was that we swam across the river, we were in the middle of the river about to die, and we discovered a new area, and we dinged, and we lived. I actually have a clip of it on the channel. It's the only clip that I have on the channel. But besides that, Stranglethorn was, you know, mostly okay. Yeah, I feel like to this day, like the reason why that's the only clip I have on the channel is because like there's not another clip that's going to be better than that. That is the clip, you know. We got saved in hardcore by a discovery ding after we blew every single other option available to us. Like, we were dead to rights. Like, by all rights, we were dead. And I had accepted it while we were going that we were dead. And then we live because we discover a new area. We get 300 experience points. It somehow dings us. Yeah, best moment in hardcore. All right, there we go. We are good to go with that one. And so now we could probably come down here into this area, and we could do the kill quest. Why does he still have the exclamation mark on his head? Apparently that happens sometimes. I had never seen it before, but the last time we did it, it also happened. Before that, I never remember it behaving that way, but apparently it just happens now. Yeti, have I hit 60 on hardcore yet? No, the closest I've gotten was level 47 back on Bloodcell Buccaneers. And the highest level on official was level 39. And then we fell off a boat and got fatigued and died in the middle of the ocean. Not that I walked off the boat. We got stuck into the side of the boat, and we rode that boat, and everything seemed fine. And then suddenly, we were not attached to the boat anymore. So yeah, highest level in official is 39. I have a good feeling about the hunter. Stranglethorn has a nice elite tiger I can get as a hunter pet. Yeah, maybe one day I will experiment with other pets. I really like having the boar pet so that they can charge in. I like my pet going in quickly, because if I start shooting and the pet is not in quickly, like, a lot of times the enemy ends up in my dead zone, and then before I can shoot, I have to back up. So I really like a pet with charge, and I'm pretty sure that only boar can charge. We're gonna tame Belly Grub when we're a higher level. We'll tame Belly Grub. I don't know if there are any like amazing elite boars out there. It's kind of a boring enemy type, I guess. But I do like the charge. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Master Eden, you think maybe like a tiger for dungeons? Yeah, that's not a bad idea to have a different pet specifically for dungeon groups. I hadn't really been thinking about that. That would be cool. Yeah, then maybe I can just tame like a really cool DPS pet, and the only time we really use him is when we do dungeon runs. That could work. Yeah, because I think I have to keep the boar for solo play. But yeah, I guess that doesn't mean we can't have like a cool backup. Yeah, I'm a good hunter. I have auto shot on hotkey and pet and defensive stance. I mean, I try to respond to people's feedback. If I was being like atrocious, I think like you guys would tell me. I'm not a great hunter though, not yet. Maybe not ever, but I'm starting to feel like semi-competent. I'm not sure, like this guy is playing like a really weird style. I'm not sure what he's doing. It's interesting. He's like running past one guy and like I think he's gouging them until I send the pet in. Yeah, I'd like to, if we're gonna have like a DPS pet, I would like to tame some kind of elite. Yeah, I want to be special. Eventually we can tame a Devilsaur. Probably not. Can you tame the Devilsaur? How would one accomplish that? Can someone tank something for you while you tame it? Like if you had a warrior buddy, could they like tank the Devilsaur for you while you do the tame? We can't tame a Devilsaur though, but another warrior, like a warrior, could tank an elite for me, and then I could just stand there and do the tame animation. It's kind of cheats, but I like it. Electron, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. A great hunter, terrible inventory manager. Right. Yes. Probably a better hunter than an inventory manager. Absolutely. You put a freezing trap down right before taming it? You can tame it while it's stuck in a block of ice? Really? Kalamazoo, we don't use the K word around here. Yeah, we don't. We don't use the K word around here, man. Kiting. Yeah, we don't say kiting here. It's a bad word on this channel. I had my fill of kiting between levels 7 and 10, and you know, unless there's like I like the idea of kiting for like dungeon mechanics, like if there were like a mechanic in a dungeon or a raid, and the best way to handle it would be to have a hunter kite it. I'd like that kind of stuff, because then my goal isn't to kite it until I personally kill it. Then I have like a function in a group. But when it comes to solo play, like, I basically never plan to kite anything again. I got my fill of it. I learned how to do it. That was the good thing, is like, I leveled up my kiting skills between level 7 and 10 because it was absolutely necessary. So I'm grateful for that learning. I just don't ever really want to do it again unless it's in a dungeon setting. Real hunters get mauled while spamming Raptor Strike. Yeah, exactly. Well, we have a pretty good pet. He's gonna keep things off of us for the most part. We got target dummies for, you know, anybody who gets to us, assuming I ever remember to use the target dummy. We are looking for more highwaymen. We need 3 more highwaymen, and then we'll be done with this one. Master Eden, you say that another person cannot tank it while taming, but a priest can bubble you. Well, that seems like even more like cheating. Oh god, what have I done? I've made a terrible mistake. There we go, we're good. Guys, did you see our buddy almost die? Did you see how low he got? Oh dear god, what did he do? I had that stuff on my pet. Did he pull them off of my pet? He had to have pulled both of them off of the pet in order to do that. Man, I mean, we had that covered. The horrible thing is, like, he could have gotten himself killed in a situation where we were soloing that just fine. Like, we did not need him in there, and we certainly did not need him in there getting aggro on everything so he can get himself killed. We had that just fine. That would have been a terrible way for him to go, because it was completely unnecessary. He could have left us to our own. I didn't even think he was nearby when I pulled that. I didn't expect him to even be nearby. He's got a death wish. Yeah, he would have died for like no reason. Like just no reason to die there. Like what? To save our pet from taking a little bit of damage? Bro, come on. You gotta be smarter than that. Oh, he's level 15 and he's trying to do this quest. Guys, do you think he's gonna make it long term? I don't want to bash on this guy, but listen, like, he probably shouldn't be here at level 15 in the first place. That's why he almost got killed just now. That makes more sense now, right? Because I didn't notice what level he was. He's level 15. You don't want to be here then. It's too young. You're too young. Patrick, you like the changes? It's just been the camera, a lot of it mainly. I did move the bookcase, but it's been the camera and the microphone placement. I've been really struggling. I like this one best. Of the stupid things I've done in the last few days with my camera and my microphone, this is my favorite so far. Kind of back to how it was, but with the mic in a different spot. I'm trying to figure it out. I think this is probably what I'll keep it like for now. I might move the bookcase again. What else am I doing here? Nothing. This is just the Gortusk quest from Red Ridge. All right, let's take ourselves back to Sentinel Hill. Yeti Hardcore is awesome. Yeah, Hardcore is awesome because of like those moments like we just had where that guy almost died. It was so much more like immersive to be in that moment, and I actually felt like a spike of adrenaline when I looked at his HP. It's like that's why I think that Hardcore will always have a place on my channel, and I think it'll always have like playership. I think people will always play Hardcore to some extent or another, just because of like how truly immersive it is. There's such high stakes. It creates very like interesting and dynamic interactions between players. Aspect of speed, I refuse. See, this is why you can't call me a good hunter. I'm never gonna remember this thing. It's so weird to even have it, you know? You'd think I would be so happy to have it that I would never forget about it. I can keep it on unless I'm in combat.
Light be with you. Be careful.
I think what we have is probably better. Yeah, what we have is better. We'll sell it though.
Go with honor, friend.
And from... oh, that's really nice. Oops. Tunic of Westfall. It looks like every other tunic we've worn. The tunics have not been very, like... well, they haven't been very varied. And then a staff. So, yeah, I guess we're taking the tunic.
For the Alliance. King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Alright, so now there should be a quest up at the top, right? Yeah, red silk bandanas. Somebody in general looking for DPS and a tank for Deadmine, so I whispered them. I'm sure they fill up with DPS really, really fast. But we are level 20 now and we do have all the quests, so... oh, there she is. They have not invited me, so I'm assuming they got full really quick.
Light bless you.
I could just solicit myself in chat, just sell myself. Hunter looking for group DM. Oh, here we go. Perfect. So I'm assuming that we're still looking for a tank. We got another hunter. Oh, good, 2 hunters. This should be really good, actually. That's a lot of like redundancy. We have 2 pets that can like, you know, sacrifice themselves for the greater good. Hunter, Warlock, another pet, also amazing, and a healer. Okay, so yeah, we're looking for a tanky tank. Alex, you wore that tunic, the Westfall tunic, until the level 40s? Jeez, man. I'm gonna get really bored of looking at my character, though. Like, oh no, we got kicked. Oh, kicked on stream. So embarrassing. We just got kicked. I think maybe they didn't want 2 hunters. Maybe the other hunter was like, no, I'm not doing it. They're back in general. This is what he puts in general. Looking for 1 more dead mines. Need tank. Big smiley. This is what the guy says after he just kicked me from the group. They're like, yeah, we filled your spot with somebody who wasn't a hunter and we need 1 more tank. Smiley face. I love it. Oh, that's awesome. Too many hunters. Kick them. Yeah, that's cool. It's okay. No hard feelings. I mean, it just would have been perfect timing and everything, you know? It just would have been perfect timing. I should make him feel awkward, and now I'll solicit myself in general. That'll make him feel nice and awkward. There we go. Mission complete. I mean, we don't have to hang out here. Isn't the hunter the most likely class to die in hardcore? It depends on how you read statistics. So you're referring to the numbers they put out that showed more hunters being killed than any other class. I don't think that it's that most hunters get killed. I think that hunter is a very popular class. And so like lots and lots of people try hunters. And that's why so many hunters get killed. It's not because the class is unsurvivable, because that's not a percentage. They're not saying like 98% of hunters get killed before level 20. They're just saying 1 billion hunters have been killed. You know, so if more people are playing the class, then the percentages will be higher and the numbers will be higher in like a death scenario just because more people are playing the class. And I think that's what it is. I don't think it's the most likely class to die in hardcore. I think it's the class that gets killed the most because more people try it, more people play it, maybe than any other class. Those are my thoughts on those numbers. People are afraid of hunters in dungeons. Oh shit, Alex. So we're never doing dungeons, basically. I thought that hunters would be valuable because they would be somebody who would not be rolling on cloth gear from healers and mages. But yeah, you're totally right. Like, who the hell wants to bring a hunter? Hunters are terrible. Why would you want a hunter in the group? It all makes sense now. We're never gonna do dead mines. Oh gosh. It's just that people don't trust the pet, I think, a lot of the time, because sometimes pets do wonky stuff. Sometimes you tab target something in the distance by accident, and you send your pet into the distance by accident, and suddenly your pet's surrounded by 30 enemies on accident. Sometimes that happens as a hunter. Yeah, I've almost had it happen to me, where I target something in the distance, I hunter's mark, my macro's hunter's mark and pet attack. My pet starts to run off, I quickly tab target something closer and bring him back. You might have saw me do that a couple of times. So yeah, that's why people are afraid of hunters and their pets, and the chaos that they can sow. Alright, Pierre, let's do it, because this is just my theory. I don't have an argument or a dog in the fight, but I'll hear you out. Bear with me. If the hunter dies most, in theory, that means in dungeons it is more likely to snowball and wipe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Like I just described, there are many ways that a hunter can like snowball a scenario like way out of control. The biggest, it's lack of pet control. Like you will tab target something, you will hunter's mark it, and your pet will start gunning it for that enemy way off in the distance, past 30 other guys. And so, like, yeah, if you're not careful, or if you can't course correct the way I've had to sometimes course correct really quickly, then yes, you're gonna cause a wipe. So like, it makes sense. I'm not mad at them for kicking me. I wouldn't be mad at them for kicking me under any circumstances, but I definitely understand about the hunter. Okay, so what do we want to do now? We don't really have a lot of other stuff going on. We don't have a lot of stuff going on. I guess we can go back to Red Ridge and just work on the goulash quest for a bit. We can do some grinding, basically, is what we need to do, it seems.
See you around.
Yeah, having the dummy is good. Target dummy. We haven't gotten ourselves into a situation where we've needed it yet. Mainly, like, when things have gone wrong, I've been able to use my pet to pick up all the enemies. I've had to pick up enemies, tell my pet to stay. I've had to run away. I've had to do that. But so far, I haven't had to drop a target dummy. I'm sure the time will come. I hope it does. I hope I'm not carrying them around for no reason. That would suck. Taffy Laffy, that's awesome, man. Congrats. That's really cool. Do I keep my pet on passive in dungeons? I have not done a dungeon, so I don't know. I'm assuming you would want to, yeah. I'm assuming you'd want to put them on passive, but the problem is, like, if you accidentally target something in the distance and you tell your pet to go after it, well, you know, it's like same thing with auto attack. Like, if you're auto attacking, okay, if you're auto attacking and you tab target something way off in the distance, it's off in the distance enough to have other mobs around it, but it's within your range. You are gonna tab target, start shooting them, and then you're gonna pull another group. So, like, hunters are just kind of beset by tab targeting issues. You have to be really careful, like, what you tab target. Otherwise, you can screw a group over. Like, I get it. It's fine. With Master Looter comes great responsibility. Yeah, it's like Spider-Man, basically. You're basically like Loot Spider-Man. You have great power, but you also have great responsibility to the raid team. Yeah, I've never had to distribute loot, and I'm happy. the time might come when I have to distribute loot. What my guild used to do is that, you know, you go into a raid for the week. You know, we start our raid, and you roll on what you need. And let's say me and Alex roll for the same bow, and I get the bow. The next time there's an item that both me and Alex need that nobody else needs, he wins no matter what, because I already have an item that night. Now that me and Alex both have 2 items, the next time something drops that we both need, we both roll need. And that was how my guild handled it forever. And that worked out because that let everybody in the raid get gear. Like, the raid wasn't like, people weren't spending points on gear, you know, so it spread the gear out through the raid.
Have a good one.
And that's the loot system that I'm going to use when we raid in Season of Discovery. You roll on what you need from the raid. If you roll off on an item, if you already have an item, and you roll off against somebody who has not gotten anything that night, then unless they pass, the item is going to go to them. Now, as the person who wins the item, you always have the option to pass to somebody else. If you don't really want the item, they do, you can pass it, you know, save your roll. But yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. And I'm willing to, like, take a little bit of feedback on that, but I'm not going to use any point system or anything like that. For Season of Discovery, yeah. Do I want to grab other quests here? Do I want to grab everything here and kind of work on it?
Have a good one.
All these are kind of like higher level quests, but I didn't feel like doing a lot of Dark Shores, so
Hey there.
we're not behind the leveling curve, but we are riding the wave of the leveling curve pretty closely.
Safe travels.
The level 23 quest, I don't need that right now. Murloc Poachers, though. We can do Murloc Poachers.
How are you? See you later.
if we come down this way, we should be able to find everything we need. We should be able to find the underbelly whelps. We should be able to find the condors, should be over this way. And then we have murlocs on the lake. So that's kind of the route we'll take. I forgot we had the quest for the whelps too. Lale, you got your Troll Hunter up, and you got heirlooms. I mean, with heirlooms and with the JJ buff, you're gonna level like really, really fast. It's gonna be a truly joyous journey between heirloom gear and the JJ buff. I've been trying to do a lot of thinking about Cataclysm mainly, and what I really want to do with Cataclysm. I think right now, like, I think the problem right now is, like, I'm so excited about Season of Discovery that I can't be excited about Cataclysm yet. I think that's probably my problem right now. It's probably not that I, like, am not excited for Cata. I think that, like, any excitement I have for Cata is probably just being, like, overshadowed by how excited I am for Season of Discovery. So maybe I shouldn't think about Cata too much right now. It's like, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything. It's like, if you don't have any positive feelings to feel, don't worry about it. Because, like, right now I'm not hyped for Cata, which obviously, like, eats into my hype for playing Wrath. You know what I mean? Because to me, like, Wrath and Cata are, like, inexorably connected. Like, they are the same game. They are progression era classic. And so right now, like, let's call it progression era classic. Right now, my, like, enthusiasm for Progression Era Classic is obviously pretty low because I am super excited about the Season of Discovery, which is coming out really, really soon. So that's kind of where I'm at right now, like, mentally, between, like, Progression Era Classic and Classic. Yeah, it's only a couple of weeks. It's coming out on November 30th. Yeah, it's very soon. It's not something that's, like, far off into the future. It's something that's going to be here in, like, a little over 3 weeks. Yeah, the evening of the 30th. So, or, like, the middle of the morning if you are in the EU. Like, it'll either, if you're in the States, it'll be the evening time on the 30th. If you're in the EU, it'll actually be the next day. Because usually when they have a big release, the servers come up around 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Obesia, how can you get ready for Season of Discovery? You really can't. You just look forward to it, I guess. Yeah, there's really not a lot you have to do to get ready. You can think about what class you want to be, you know. My wife has brought me some delicious cream of broccoli soup and a half a sandwich, and I'm probably gonna turn off my camera here pretty soon and eat. I want to get to a spot where we can do a little bit of grinding, so I can kind of mindlessly kill stuff while I eat this soup. We got whelps on this side. I don't know if murlocs is really, like, a good thing to do while I'm eating, so I'm gonna try to focus on, like, condors and whelps for now, and I'm gonna eat. Aspect of the hawk has to go up. Yep. Thank you for that. I appreciate the reminder. I'm going to put a little comment here in chat. Cam will be off. And I'll be muted while eating. Let me pin that to the top. Boop. Okay, I will see you guys on the flip side. Yeti, you don't think I should use Arcane Shot and Serpent Sting? I probably don't have to. And it would certainly be more mana efficient not to. But I kind of like pressing both buttons. Yeah, I just kind of like it. It's a little bit more damage. You know, I like Serpent Sting probably only ticks like once or twice. So ultimately, like, it's probably a waste of mana. That's true. But I kind of like hitting both buttons. Now, if I was having mana issues, then I would stop casting one of them. But for now, like, my mana issues are basically non-existent, so I appreciate the feedback, though. Yeah, like, if I was running out of mana, if I was having to drink, then I wouldn't be doing both. I would probably be relying just a lot more on auto shot in general if I was having mana issues, and I'm sure that time will come. You know, we'll probably get into like the level 30s, and then I'll have to be more efficient with my mana. But for right now, we're okay. I could throw in multi-shot for the extra button. Screw the mana. Who needs mana? Multi-shot on single target mobs. It's on a cooldown, isn't it? Is it on the global cooldown, or is it off GCD? If it's off GCD, then maybe I will. Wow, stamina intellect pants. They kind of match our top. But we're rocking agility stamina, and we really want to keep that. So, yeah. No, it's not off the GCD. If it were off the GCD, I would probably hit it. In Discoveries, Obesia? What am I playing in the new season? In the new season, I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna tank. I want a main tank for the guild. So I'm gonna be a class that can tank. But a lot of classes might be able to tank. I thought about a rogue tank, because they said rogues could maybe tank. But I might go with a paladin. I don't know if that would be like really boring if I went with another paladin. I guess like the cool thing about the paladin is that it's versatile. So like if we end up with a lot of people in the guild who really want to tank, and we need healers, like I could always heal. And I don't mind healing in Classic Era. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Paladin is going to get a taunt. The Paladin is going to get Crusader Strike. We don't know if they're going to get Divine Storm yet, but I'm sure Divine Storm's not off the table. And so, like, between Consecrate and just having the ability to taunt, I feel like if that's all we got, then Paladins would be an okay tank. Like, the reason they're not good tanks in Classic is basically just that they can't taunt. So, yeah, with a taunt, that problem is solved. Crusader Strike will give us another button to hit, so, you know, the rotation will be a little bit more exciting. Maybe we'll have a little bit more to think about. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I would like to tank, I think, though, unless we have a lot of people that want to tank. Ultimately, we're going to need a main tank and an off tank. You know, we're not going to need a bunch of tanks. So if other people are interested in main tanking, like maybe I would just DPS. And if I were to DPS, then I'd probably go on a rogue. Yeah, maybe I'd go on a rogue. Maybe I'd go on a mage, but I'd probably go on a rogue. But part of me also wants to be a tank so that I can be super tanky for Battlegrounds, or for the Ashenvale event, or for whatever PvP that we get up to. Part of me wants to be a tank so that like I'm actually just really tanky for PvP. Even if it's at the cost of dealing damage. If I could just PvP and stay alive long enough, then that I could be happy, you know. So maybe I will do a pally. I don't know. We'll see how I feel about the pally in a couple weeks. I know that someone's gonna want to tank on the Warlock. You know, that's too cool of a thing for like no one to be interested in doing it. I'm not gonna do that. So, you know, that could be one tank for the raids. The pin comment is still up. Of course it is. Of course. Unpin. Thank you. Did Priest get anything new? Well, they talked about a little bit for everybody. Like, Priest is getting penance. So that's pretty cool. I didn't see what else they were getting. But yeah, everybody's getting new stuff. Like, the dynamic of every class is going to end up feeling, like, completely different and, like, kind of open. But yeah, I didn't see anything, like, specific besides penance that stuck in my head. They did show a couple of their abilities. I remember seeing penance. They went through like each class and they showed 3 abilities in the panel. For I think they did it for every class, I think. And one of the things they showed for Priest was penance. But they weren't like, now Priest can tank. They didn't have anything like big to say like that. Amy, it was really, really good. Thank you so much. Was it Panera soup? Is that what the soup was? Awesome. Yeah, it was really good. Alex, what if the runes are limited? Only a handful of people can get them? I don't think they would do it that way. That would be really cool. I would be down for that. Like if you were one of the 12 people on the server that had taunt, the numbers would probably have to be more in the hundreds than the double digits. Like I don't think they'll do it that way. What'll happen is like, you know, until there are guides on Wowhead, not everybody will find every rune for their class. You know, for the first couple weeks, you know, in each level band, there will be a period of time where there are no guides. So yeah, it might not be limited like mechanically, but it could be limited to like people who actually find it and find out about it. So that could be a more realistic way of limiting. Like everybody's character might not be the same because everybody is going to find different runes at least for the first couple weeks of every band, you know. The great thing about banding is it stops people from playing really far ahead of everybody else and then like graphing out, like plotting out, making add-ons for where all the stuff is at. You know, otherwise people would no-life it and they would build the guides, they would build the add-ons, and then by the time like normal people were leveling, they would have all these things that would completely take like the discovery out of it. Oh yeah, the Shadow Priest got that cool mirror image ability. I remember that, where you turned like 3 different like things that would wielded different weapons. Yeah, that was kind of cool. And like very like different. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that when they do the Nomergon raid that we can get a different soundtrack. maybe they can fix the soundtrack for us, so that the Nomergon music is not like driving us crazy. If I have to do Nomergon raid with the Nomergon music, I'm gonna use Leatrix to play something else, because I do think that like the music in Nomergon is probably one of the biggest reasons why I don't like it. But apparently it's gonna be a raid, so there's that. Yeah, I'll just have Leatrix play like Eversong Woods music. So we have all of our Condor meats. We are just looking for underbelly whelps. Well, we need one more snout. One more snout. Do we want to work on the Murlocs now? We probably can. That new rank of Men Pet actually does quite a bit. No, Jason, no way. It had nowhere near that many. I wish. I wish we had 700 concurrent people. Not for the BlizzCon, not for the retail one. I would have enjoyed if we had 700 concurrent people for the classic announcement. No, that's way too big for my channel. You probably saw 170. You probably saw 170 viewers. Now you can't look at viewers on a VOD after the VOD has come out because that counts everybody who clicked on it after it was published and not while it was live. But no, I think the highest my concurrent viewers have ever been was probably the launch of Hardcore. We got up to like 300 people in chat, and that's as big as any of my streams have ever been. Usually we're right around like 110, 120, and I'm really grateful to have every one of you guys here. So. Yeah, retail. I shouldn't have streamed the retail one. Streaming the retail one was a mistake, and I've learned from my mistake. So. I'm not gonna roast retail anymore until I'm playing retail. And if I'm playing retail and it's bad, then I'll roast it. We should probably let our pet heal up for a minute. Let's back out for a second. And we'll get him healed up. He's also not as happy as he could be. There we go, he cleared our way back to our loot for us. Much appreciated. I'm sure my inventory is getting full of clams. What level do I see this hunter getting to before the inevitable doom? 52. I have a good feeling about this one, so 52. You know, same thing. Like I think the pally would have gone all the way very slowly. The pally was slowing way down, but I think the pally would have gone all the way if not for boat. But who knows? Who knows what other stupid way I could have found to get killed later on. So yeah, this character, I think they could easily get to like the 50s. I think what would inevitably kill us for sure would probably be like the Western Plague Lands. Or Ungoro. Ungoro or the Western Plague Lands would probably kill us. A Devilsaur or just a bunch of undead. If I take the Spirit Bond talent, I will heal a lot faster. Okay. He and us. Oh. Where's that at? Beast Mastery, maybe? Spirit Bond. While your pet is active, you and your pet will regenerate 1% of your HP every 10 seconds. Oh. Yeah, I think I do want that. For sure. Not the best place to stop and look at my talent tree, that's true. Obesia, your neighbor already has their Christmas decorations up and they haven't yet removed their Halloween stuff. They're doubling down. They're probably going to become the person that just leaves them up all year, you know, and they plug in the one that's appropriate for the season. We have entered combat. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, we don't have anybody near me who has put up Christmas decorations yet, but I'm sure it's coming soon. I'm sure it's coming soon. Yeah, Alex, I hate the quest on the volcano anyway. Like, if I could, I would probably skip them. The escort one is stupid as well. Like, sometimes he'll fall over and you just won't notice it. I failed the quest by not keeping my eye on the NPC enough. Karen, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Is it just me, or are these Murlocs just not really dropping Murloc fins? It seems like the drop rate is particularly bad today. Jackie, hello. Welcome to the stream. Good afternoon. I mean, they're dropping other body parts. We're finding like Murloc eyes and stuff. I have to keep an eye on my ammo. We only have like 500 shots left. Can I make any shots? Let's see. I need copper. Yeah, we need to. Speaking of copper, maybe this will solve our problem. We can at least make a little bit. Would I play a Nerubian if they were a playable race? Yeah, I definitely would. They're not though. Yeah, at first, you know, I thought when they were talking about the races, I thought they were like all gonna be allied races. Like the Arathi guys. Like I thought, okay, cool, a different kind of human. I'm like, okay, what's gonna be unique about them? But yeah, it turns out that only the elemental dwarves are playable. The earthen. Sorry, only the earthen are playable. If the Nerubians were playable, yeah, they look pretty awesome. I would also play a Naga. I would take a Naga playable race, which I thought was like, I would have thought a Naga playable race with like storylines around the Zoth and maybe like a Jara coming back would be more likely, but no, we got Earthen instead of Naga. So, what are you gonna do? I'm not really interested in the Earthen. I don't have Dark Iron Dwarves unlocked either. So, they didn't really look that cool to me. Lael, I'm not looting. It's killing you. I think I'm like mainly looting. I don't think I'm leaving too much loot on the ground. Granted, like the problem with me eating lunch is that after I eat lunch, my brain like turns to mush. You ever have that happen where you feel like really like just focused, you feel productive, and then you have a lunch, and then you feel like you can't focus and you're not productive? So if I'm not looting everything and I'm just missing it, I blame my delicious lunch and the fact that I have a full belly. Dark Iron Dwarves are gated behind a BRD quest. You could probably solo it though. I'm kind of assuming. Yeah, I didn't even unlock the Kaltirans because their quest chain was like 100 quests long. And what happened to me with the Kaltirans is like I started doing their quest, but then I kind of got worried that I had somehow just picked up like a random BFA quest, and I was now just stuck because it went on for so long. I'm like, oh my god, am I just doing BFA quest? Am I just questing in BFA right now? Am I even doing the Kaltiran stuff? Like, so I abandoned it. I just gave up on it. It was way more questing than I thought was gonna happen. Oh, look at this target dummy. Target dummy. Oh, I gotta lay this down. Okay, there we go. Boom. We finally used the target dummy. Look at that. How was that? That was fun. We finally did it. We used 1 out of 15 target dummies. I mean, if we can survive a horde of murlocs, we can probably survive a horde of anything at this point. And you know what? I didn't even use a frost trap. I didn't even come close to using all of my tools. You know, we still had a frost trap. Now, can we lay that? Oh, we can't lay it in combat. I didn't know that. So we can't use frost trap reactively. That's good to know. Yeah, I guess like if you wanted to be incredibly safe on the hunter, you could always lay a frost trap down like right at your feet, like right before you start combat. What kind of cooldown is it on? It's on a 15-second cooldown, so you could probably only do it like every other pull. Maybe when I'm in like very dangerous areas, I should start doing that. It didn't really work the way I anticipated. I kind of wish the pet would not like attack it when it goes into the ice. You'd think he would just like lay off of it. Now he can't get aggro back. Yeah, you'd think he would just lay off of it if it got frozen. Or maybe I shot it? Is that what popped him out of the ice? I need to find a way to make it so that we're, when I trap somebody, we're not going to immediately pop them out. And go loot my target dummy? Really? I shot it, Alex? Okay, good. I'm glad it was me that shot it and not my pet that bit it. That makes me feel better because then there's something I can do to... I'll have to tab target off of him. Go loot my... Oh, wait. Do I get to pick it up? Oh, no way. It gives us like ingredients back. Oh my god. All of the barnacled clams. That's really cool. So we get stuff back. We probably don't get everything back. But that's nice. Yeah, I never would have known that. Yeah, I'm getting low on ammo. I think I can craft a little bit, I think we picked up enough materials that I can craft a little bit. I need like... Oh, I have to smelt. That's right, I have to smelt. Okay, so we're going back to town. Are we close to finishing this one? Yeah, we got 420. We got 420. Nice. I think we'll be good to finish this one up, and then we'll head back. One more fin. Inventory is getting tight also. Yeah, we're running low on ammo. Inventory is getting tight. So we'll be planning a trip back pretty soon. There we go, we got Growl rank 3, so maybe we'll be avoiding like some of the issues we've been having. I have noticed that the pet has been like less and less capable of holding threat. So Growl rank 3 should fix that problem, at least for a while. Alright, there we go, that's 8 out of 8. We need one more underbelly whelp skill. Let's try to grab that really quick. And then I think we also need one gore tusk snout. And level 21. We're going to keep going into Unleashed Fury, so now our pet is going to be dealing 8% additional just base damage. Just flat 8% more damage, can't really go wrong with that. Eric, you're hyped for Season of Discovery? So am I, man. I am really, really hyped. I am more excited maybe than I've ever been for a WoW release, at least in recent history, you know. It's the most excited I've been since the initial Classic launch back in 2019. That's kind of what I can compare it to. Is I have not been as hyped for any WoW release until now since the original Classic launch. It did look like a really dark sheep. Every time I see a sheep in the world, like, I get worried that it's somebody polymorphed. Like, basically every time I see a sheep, I want to, like, look around for the mage. Alex, if you kill and skin a sheep, you get wool cloth. Do you really? Are you pulling my leg? Is that real? If you kill a sheep and skin it, you get wool cloth. That better be real. But it sounds made up. I was really hoping to find a couple more boar over here, but I don't see anybody. I see some dead boars. Yeah, let's go boar hunting before we go back. I'd like to be able to turn all this stuff in at once. Yes, you're pulling my leg. Okay, good. Because it should be that way. It should be that you skin a sheep, you should get wool. Yeah, because like how are people getting linen? How are people getting wool if they're not skinning sheep to begin with? So, it should be real, but I'm glad that it turns out that you're just pulling my leg. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, over by Belly Grub. Right. Yeah, now I'm like quite a ways away. I always forget about that area as having like anything else in it besides Belly Grub. Oh, it's real? Can anybody else confirm? Because I still think he's pulling my leg. I want someone to go skin a sheep and then see if you get any wool. Is it a 100% chance? It's confirmed? Confirmed. Awesome. I mean, that makes sense. It's not really like the same tool that you would like shear a sheep with, but I guess it's possible. Let's head over by Belly Grub. I don't think we try to fight Belly Grub, but we'll try to go get a boar over that way. It's not 100% drop rate. Oh, okay.
Hey there. Be careful. For the Alliance. See you later.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
We got a dwarven fishing pole. Let's see. No, it's not even close to being as good as the one that we have crafted for ourselves, so nope. We need to vendor everything.
Light be with you.
Is Belly Grub aggressive? For some reason I thought he was passive like Princess. And ammo. Okay, I'll craft some ammo. If I can oh, here we go. There's a forge right over here. I should be able to craft a little bit of ammo. We need to smelt our copper. Thanks for the reminder. I clearly need it. Coffee is running low. We are in yellow alert. Coffee is running low. I don't think I can kill it at level 21. I feel like he'd beat the crap out of me. What level is the quest? Well, I have not even grabbed the quest. So, Yeah, I think I don't think I'm gonna fight him. Maybe a hunter could do it. Yeah, I guess if any class could do it, I guess it would be a hunter that could do it. Here we go. Heavy crafted shot. Can I make any more? No, I cannot. I mean, we've got 784. I guess we're just gonna have to hope that we can come across some more coarse stones. It's the blasting powder that's holding us back. Yeah, I think he's a pretty high level. Now I'm gonna try to avoid him. We'll just go try to grab one more boar and see if we can get to drop the Gortus snout. I'm not gonna try to go after Belly Grub. The quest itself is level 24, which means he could be anywhere between level 23 and 27. With a pet, we might be able to do it, but I don't think I'm gonna chance it. And you know what I will do? I'll grab it in case we like randomly get invited to a group. Like if somebody else is killing it and they randomly want to invite us, I want to at least have the quest. But other than that, we will avoid him. Her, whatever it is. Level 24, so, you know, like not too bad. Like worst case scenario, what? I run away. Let's see. That was not the button I wanted. I was gonna lay down a trap. That was the button I really wanted. Yeah, I think we're probably fine. Oh wait, does she summon ads? She became taunt immune. Oh, we got her. She became taunt immune. Oh god. That was close. Oh, that's hilarious. I forgot about taunt immunity. Jason says my palms are already sweating. Yeah. Not the smartest thing we've ever done, but hey, we did it. A little bit of kiting, a little bit of panicking, a little bit of a target dummy. I'm glad that I learned like how to kite a little bit, you know. What sucks is my weapon skill isn't high enough. I couldn't get off a successful wing clip. That almost really messed me up.
Be careful. Farewell.
Well, there we go. That one's done. We don't have to worry about it. But yeah, it was a little close. Admittedly, if we hadn't had the potions, then we probably would have been in trouble. It was an unnecessary risk, but listen, it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. That being said, we still didn't get our last snout, so we have to go back out on the hunt.
Greetings. Be careful.
It was a lot of XP, wasn't it? Yeah, after your pet taunts like half a dozen times, the enemy will grow immune to it. They just start ignoring it. And that had kind of slipped my mind. I kept waiting for him to pick him back up. And then he didn't. I have the level 21 pots. I think they are in my bank, yeah. I slid them into the bank. I wasn't sure how much we were going to be able to level up today, but we have been leveling pretty rapidly. So this guy's LOLing me because obviously he's a pro. Who are you? Are you in my chat? No mini. LOL yourself. Ambiguous LOLs, you know? It just takes up like rent-free space inside your head. I've never had like this item be the one with the bad drop rate. Usually it's the condor meat that I struggle with, but this time none of the gore tusks have snouts. I guess we're blowing their snouts clean off of their faces. Must be how that's happening. There we go. Maybe if I shoot it in the ass, it'll have a snout on its face for us to loot. That has to be how it works. No, no, still no snout. That's not how it works. There we go. All I had to do was complain about it. Ra, good afternoon, man. Alright, so after this, I don't really know what we want to do. I don't really know. We don't have any green quest. So there's that. We're in combat with somebody. Yeah, somebody wants to fight us. Send our pet over that way. I mean, we could go back to Dark Shore. We could do some of the higher level stuff there. At this point, a lot of the low level stuff is probably gray. Let's have a little gander. Yeah, we got a couple things that are gray. Cave mushroom is still good. We could go back. I kind of got frustrated with it last time we were there, and we just kind of left. Beach sea turtle. We're probably not going to follow up on all the beach sea turtles. There's one up here. There's a couple up there. There's the elite quest. We can probably do this one. Well, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't push my luck. Because that guy's mechanical, right? The guy we have to fight here is mechanical, and so therefore taunt is not going to work on him. So maybe I can't do that one. But yeah, maybe we could go do this. Go do all these. Down here we have more creatures. We have the little area down this way. We have Onu and his grove. A couple of escorts that we never do. And then we might even have some Ashenvale stuff after that we can do. Yeah, maybe we want to do that. Let's go turn this one in. Do we have really much left in Lochmodan to do? I don't believe we have a lot left in Lochmodan. I have this, yeah, this little follow-up here. We could stop and do this. I'm not sure, like, how much there is to this. There's the one escort. We escort Sean, or whatever his name is. Other than that, we have the stuff up at the Elgaz Gate, which I'm going to hold off on, I think, until I go into the wetlands. I wasn't able to find a group for the elite stuff. Yeah, so really all we have is the one. We took care of all this stuff over here. There's level 18, the Dark Threat looms. We could potentially work on that. But also a little bit of a higher level than some of the stuff over in Darkshore. Yeah, I think we did everything up to the one with the named guys, I thought. Which I don't typically do. Yeah, we have the last one, where you have to go back into the cave for the shaman. I don't typically do these. Once they have me going back into that cave, I don't typically do them. So I kind of have intentionally not taken that one.
What can I do for you?
Because I really don't like that cave, and like the spawn rate of those guys is really bad.
Have a good one.
Yeah, the Dark Threat looms is a lot of running around. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna be done with Lochmodan for the most part. But I think I'd be fine to go back to Darkshore and do some stuff over that way. So that's turned in. Let's put ourselves on a flight. Jitters and Duskwood. I think we still have a couple levels. We like around level 25. We have to worry about that stuff. Yeah, like by level 25, I'll be ready to come down here and do these like intro ones. But those can wait a little while. A lot of the stuff in Darkshore is like a lower level. So if we head over that way, I don't know that that's going to get us like, you know, 4 levels. But it might get us close. And then we'll have a couple of things to come back here and do. I'm not going to pick up any more quests here because I want to leave my quest log open for whatever we can pick up over in Darkshore. But we'll eventually obviously be coming back here too. Maybe once we're level like 23, we can come back. And then maybe these will get us to level 25, and then we can start on Duskwood. Yeah, Alex, definitely. I don't disagree with you. I'm just not going to do them. Like, you're not wrong, but I'm still not going to do them. I would rather go do grinding than put myself back into the shaman cave and have to like deal with the shaman and wait for them to respawn and all that stuff. And that's like one cave that I do tend to avoid. That one cave. I go into like basically every other cave in the game, but I do tend to avoid that cave in particular. Alright, this is going to be a 7-minute flight. I am going to go AFK, stretch my legs, and get some coffee while we are in flight. I would encourage you guys to do the same. Make sure you hydrate. And I'd love to see you guys back here after the 7 minutes. There we go. I will pin that to the top, and I will forget to unpin it once I come back. And I will see you guys on the flip side. So today I figured out the key that sometimes turns my camera back on. It's the space key, which makes sense. Because sometimes when I come back, I jump, but sometimes my cursor is over in OBS. So I press space, and it activates the last selected element, which is my camera. So mystery solved. Mystery solved. Okay, let's try to get on the boat. And see, the pinned comment is still up. Look at that. Pretty predictable. Make sure we're on the boat. Yes, we will. We'll make sure that we're actually on the boat and not just attached to the boat in some strange manner. Yeah, we want to be firmly on the deck, right? Yeah, I don't think I'll ever make that mistake again. If I ever get phased into a boat again, I will make sure to unstick myself before the boat takes off. Yeah. No, we won't die in the same way twice. Not like that. The only thing we'll die to twice will be Murlocs. We'll die to Murlocs many, many times. But not to the boat. Am I going to train bows? That's a really good question. Yes, if I can find the weapon master. Yeah, I will take this as an opportunity to eventually train bows. Because yeah, someday we're going to get a really good bow from a dungeon or something like that, and we're not going to be able to use it. That is going to happen at the rate we're going. Wailing Caverns has a good one. Yep. That's an option, I guess. We would have to swim down to Booty Bay to get on the boat over to Ratchet. You know how excited I am to take the boat from Booty Bay to Ratchet. Very excited. It's like when I take that boat again, it's going to be like a rematch, you know. Me versus boat. I'm not sure, like, exactly what we're looking at here. Oh, I guess they stood up there and then they laid down. We could probably do similarly. Not as good. But yeah, we're not phased into the box. How'd they get phased into the box? I like the dwarf / lay animation. They look super relaxed. Alex, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think eventually we'll do that. But you know, I already can't find a group to dead mine. So if I can't find a group to dead mines, I don't know if I'm gonna ever find a group for anything else. People don't seem to want to invite hunters, and I didn't really consider that. I thought we'd be a good option for groups because you know, our awesome DPS. But you know, people are afraid of what the pet might do, so it makes sense. Yeah, dwarves do have the gun specialization, but if we find a blue bow, and we're currently rocking a green bow, and the blue bow is like 15-20 more DPS, then it's going to be worth it to equip the bow. It's basically only for the scenario where we just get a really good dungeon drop that's way better than the gun that we have. If we had a comparable bow and a comparable gun, then obviously every time we're gonna go with the gun. It's only for when it's like much better.
Safe travels. Ishnuala.
John, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
Well met. See you soon.
I am doing well. Thanks for asking.
I am honored.
Polearms cost 1 gold to train. It's the only one that doesn't cost 10 silver. What was the thought process behind it? Maybe they're really rare? Also, maybe it's that you can't train it until you're like level 20. It could be the level. I mean, 1 gold is a lot, right? But I think you can't even train polearms until you're level 20, I believe. So it could just be that they felt that they should increase it because the rest of the weapon skills you can get from level 1. It's not a really good rationale, but that's all I can really think of. Yeah, we did max out the quest log, didn't we? Here's what we'll do. We'll drop some of the orange stuff. We'll drop this one. Yeah, like, listen, if we ever want to do the elite stuff, we're going to have to go back and pick it up. So, let's drop the elite stuff over in Loch Modan. That's our low-hanging fruit right there.
What brings you here?
Do we need this? I don't know if we need this. What does it say? It says, fill the cleansing bowl. Lael, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. That's what I get for having a super close camera. It says they're a rabbit thistlebear over here, but there really aren't. I feel like they have a small chance to spawn in where the bears spawn in, but we haven't seen any. So let's go pick up the beached sea turtle. We could probably get the fine crab chunks and this other turtle. We're not going to do this one right now. The Tower of Athalax, yes, so we can probably do that. And then maybe we can do the stuff in the cave. My pet was killing something off in the distance that I did not know he was doing. Apparently he can handle himself out here. Just put him on aggressive and let him go to town. I could. He'd probably be fine out here. Master Eden. Firstly, I think Master Eden is in the past of the stream. So I think he's in the past. Secondly, yeah, we're in classic era hardcore, so no LFD. When you get to this point, because I'm pretty sure you're in the past. It sounds like you are at this point in the stream right around the Dead Minds kicked from group. Oh, this is nice. We gotta hope for some coarse stone. If we can get some coarse stone, that would be really great. We got a shadow gem, that's good. There's some coarse stone, perfect. Now we can make some more ammo. Joey, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. Do you guys remember when one of these crabs killed our Night Elf Hunter back on Bloodsail Buccaneers? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, because see, some of them are level 20. Some of them are level 20, and I think we tried to do the quest at like level 17. That was our mistake. On this character, we should be fine. Is the paladin dead, Binkin? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the paladin's so dead. Yeah, we died in a very unique way. So I would recommend you go watch the last couple minutes of the last Paladin VOD. Because we died in a very unique and stupid manner. Yeah, it had nothing to do with combat. Or even with enemies. Have I learned two-handed axes, Alex? Oh no. No, I have not. As many times we've been to Ironforge a couple of times, and I can safely say that I have not learned any weapons in Ironforge. True story. Do you remember when I said that I kind of intended to never have to hit anything with my melee weapon? I kind of meant it. I kind of want to never have to hit anything. Now the only exception is I like to be able to wing clip sometimes. But yeah, I have not been doing a very good job of leveling up my weapons. See, I've been doing a good job of leveling up my professions, but now I'm falling behind on weapon skill. So yeah, I mean, I will try to learn axes at some point. Obviously, we're gonna have to like swing away at stuff more often. The sword's doing okay. Yeah, the sword's 78 out of 105. Defense is 80 out of 105. So, you know, it's not terrible. Let's come out here to this other sea turtle. Yeah, defense is going up slowly. It's obviously not like maxed out, but it's not nothing. Oh yeah, sure. I'm definitely want to be able to train it so we can equip it. Yeah, absolutely. I'll get it soon. It's just, you know, it slips my mind every time we're in town. Like I said, I need a notebook. I need a little WoW notebook. I could train myself to write over on my side table left-handed, and I can take some notes and like actually check things off a list, so that I'm not just forgetting. You know, I focus on crafting. I forget about weapon skills. You know, I focus on, you know, my abilities. I forget to go to the bank. So yeah, I need a notebook because I am an old person, and my memory was never good to begin with. I do have a little whiteboard next to me. Yeah. I do have a tiny little whiteboard. I think I'm more of a notebook person. If I had a big whiteboard, I'd like to have like a big wall of a whiteboard, like, you know, those like little walls you can move. If I had a big whiteboard, like a big wall, then I'd use a whiteboard wall. But like using a little whiteboard, I'd rather just have a notebook because I do have a little whiteboard. I want like my entire wall to be a whiteboard. Like back when I worked at the office, when I had my desk at the office, like we had these walls that we could kind of close for like privacy, but on the inside of them was a whiteboard. So you had a whiteboard you can like turn into your cube, and then you had a little privacy, but you also had a big giant whiteboard to put notes and stuff on. So I want a big giant wall-sized whiteboard. That's the only way that I know how to use a whiteboard, is if it's like a giant wall-sized one, like a wall partition-sized whiteboard. The sticky note app, how dare you? I would use OneNote first. I should just have OneNote open. That'd be like really progressive of me. Here we go. I should be using OneNote because I like OneNote. OneNote's a really amazing tool, and I use it a lot when I worked in corporate America. So we'll just add a page. Hardcore notes. 11.7. I need to train axes in IF. I need to train bows in Darnassus. Okay, there we go. Now I can look at those. I can kind of leave those up on the screen. I can look at them, and once I have completed them, I can cross them off. But until then, they can stay over my second monitor. I should just use OneNote. I should use technology because we have technology. I don't have to have a notebook. I don't have to teach myself to write better left-handed. You know, I don't have to do those things. Strawberry, good afternoon. Am I excited for Season of Discovery, Cataclysm, and TWW? Is TWW the retail expansion? I'm really excited for Season of Discovery. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Season of Discovery. I think that my level of hype for SOD is probably as much, if not more, than like my original hype for Classic back in 2019. Cataclysm is kind of being overshadowed by SOD hype. Like, I guess I don't feel like any particular way about Cataclysm. I'm not really excited for it because SOD is so much more exciting, because SOD is a lot of new stuff. And in Cataclysm, like I played through Cataclysm, a lot of the raids I didn't do, but I played a lot Horde side in Cataclysm. I probably am looking forward to Cataclysm a little bit, but I think it's gonna like take a while for that to set in. And it seems like we're not gonna get Cata until like next summer. Like I originally thought summer, a lot of you guys thought maybe early springtime. So we have time to like become hyped for Cata later. I don't know how I feel right now. Yeah, Paladin tanks are going to be viable in SOD. Yeah, we might be a Paladin tank in SOD. I think I'd probably do a human this time though. Only on account of the fact that we've been playing lots of dwarfs. I'm really gonna miss the braided pigtails though. I don't know how I'm gonna live without that. It's gonna be tough for a while. The expected time frame was just before August 31st, 2024. Yeah, before August 31st, 2024 is what it says. When you go to purchase one of the additional bundles, it has the expected release date on or before August 31st. So if they were planning it like much earlier than August, they would have picked a different time frame. They always aim for the end of their time frames. Like remember when Hardcore came out in the summer? And a lot of people thought it was going to be like early summer, but I kept saying like that summer goes till September 20th. And yeah, so they released that like towards the end of summer. And this will be the same way. It'll probably come out either like in mid-July or mid-August. But I don't think, like some people thought it was going to come out in March, you know. Some people thought they were going to drop Cataclysm really, really fast. And with everything else they have going on, and I always said this with Hardcore and the new season, I think it's likely that they put Cataclysm off as long as they can, essentially. As long as they can. So the new season starts basically, let's say December. We could have like a 7-month season, like a 7 or 8 months SOD, and then right after that, like Cataclysm could come out, right? And that would be an okay time frame if we had 8 months of SOD, and then shortly after SOD ends, Cataclysm comes out. That would probably be a way for people to be excited about playing Cataclysm. I think if you're in the middle of an awesome classic season with a bunch of new stuff, it's going to be hard to have hype for Cata. So I'm assuming they're going to try to time it out right, you know? Yeah, it's awesome that it's coming out so soon. They always promised it by the end of the year. So my hope was always that they would announce it at BlizzCon and that we would be playing it shortly thereafter. And that's exactly what's happening. It's always nice to get a bunch of details for a release and then have the release be like really soon. As opposed to like, you know, like 8, 9, 10 months in the future. It's hard to maintain hype for like 10 months into the future. Like if you're someone who's really excited about like the retail expansions, well, you're going to be waiting a while for the retail expansion. You still got a big chunk of Dragonflight you're going to have to be subjected to first. But with SOD, we get to be hyped, and then we get to be playing it in short order. See, this is what happens is I started to use Aspect of the Cheetah, but like I've had it out in combat, you know. I've just been rocking it in combat, which is fine as long as you don't get hit. But if you're rocking Aspect of the Cheetah and you get hit, you get immediately dazed. So, you know, I tried to use it for movement, and then I forgot to put Hawk back on. Like right there, we'd have been dazed. And obviously our pet is still really, like, kind of struggling to keep aggro. If we wanted him to keep more aggro, we would probably need to train a bear, but bears can't charge, so it's kind of off the table. Yeah, Eric, that was a big source of the hype. Yeah, from the announcement, the biggest like source of hype was the fact that they seemed very excited. They seemed like they genuinely talked about how much they've been playing the game, and they seemed very sincere. Like, you could tell they'd been playing the game. You could tell they had been thinking about it for a long time. And yeah, they were genuinely excited to showcase everything. And they were just less scripted, you know. They were less scripted, whereas like the retail stuff and even the Kata stuff was like very scripted, very like read the script out loud. You know, it didn't really feel personable. It didn't really feel like they were hyped for it. But when it came to like the classic era stuff, yeah, definitely a lot of the hype was how excited they were. That's how you convey like hype, is like as the creator you should be expressing hype for it, because it should be a feeling that you honestly have. And then you should be able to talk about the thing in such a way that like conveys your own excitement. And I think for like that purpose, like the retail stuff missed the mark of like letting them convey their own excitement. If they were excited, we're assuming they were, but... Oh yeah, you can tell when you hear them talk like which ones are WoW players and which ones really are not like what we would call a WoW player. Which isn't to say that they haven't played their own game a little bit, but yeah, there's a big difference in how someone talks about the game when they have played, when they do play, when they've played consistently for a large chunk of time. You can tell by how they talk about the game, the things they choose to talk about and how they talk about those things. Can really tell you like, yes, this person has played a lot, or no, this person is not really a big time player. Well, there we go, there's 6 out of 6. What else do we want to do up here? We have Tower of Athalex we should do. We're not doing this one. Yeah, let's head over to the Tower of Athalex. Yeah, it was really fun seeing how excited the devs were to be able to finally share with us. And one of the things they said they were really proud of in one of the interviews was that there were no leaks. Like, there were no leaks for the season of Discovery, like, really at all. And that was something they said they were really proud of their team, is that they were really excited to share everything with us. And one of the things that like made that possible to be so exciting was that there were no leaks. And the thing is, like, there were technically no leaks for retail too, right? Technically, because the one leak was false. But the problem with retail is, like, the way an expansion goes, you know what to expect. Like, not knowing anything about Season of Discovery and then finding out all the stuff about it was really exciting, because it could be anything, you know? But with, like, a retail expansion, you know it's going to be, like, 4 new zones. You know it's going to be, like, 8 to 10 new dungeons. You know it's going to be a new raid. You know there's probably going to be a bolt-on power feature. Maybe you'll get a new battleground or something, or like a solo activity, like how we had the Maw, and then we had, you know, back when we had island expeditions. Like, you know what a retail announcement's going to be. So even if all the retail content is good and it's great and people like it, it's not as exciting as hearing about a new season, because a new season is always going to be like dynamic. It's always going to be different and unexpected. And so they had that working for them too. There was like, we didn't know what to expect out of the new season, but you know what to expect out of like a retail expansion. Unfortunately, they've become very by the book, you know?
Can I assist you? Goodbye.
I wonder if there's a way to make like retail expansions not so by the book. Maybe if they ever get to a point where they can push them out every year, maybe then you could see like big shakeups in exactly like what's included in an expansion. But it almost feels like at this point they're stuck releasing it the same exact way. 4 new zones, a new playable race, some new factions to grind renown with. You got your 8 dungeons, 4 of them for endgame. You've got your raids. If you're really lucky, like as a PvPer, maybe you get a new battleground or some new features. And it's like, that's just kind of how they've been forever. And it's good because it's a lot of content, so it's good, but when you know what to expect every announcement, it's like, it's hard to have a lot of hype. And it sucks now because if they choose to do something different with an expansion and they don't have all those things, of course there will be people who will very, very vocally say, oh, so we're getting less this expansion. We're not getting 4 zones this time. We're not getting a playable race. We're not getting 8 dungeons. So if they did anything different, it's like, it's a lose-lose. You either keep doing it the same way, which becomes really tedious, or you change things up and then people will claim that you're not giving everything you once gave. You guys want to know a funny thing? I was trying to think of like what was between us, what happens between us and Season of Discovery, and I completely forgot that at some point it's going to be Thanksgiving holiday. I just like completely forgot. It's like when you have a kid, the holidays go from Halloween right to Christmas, and I kind of forgot about Thanksgiving when I was thinking about like what things are going to happen or have to happen between now and Season of Discovery. One of the things is parent-teacher conferences for my kid. And the other is Thanksgiving, and I forgot about it. Apparently Thanksgiving hype is not as big as Season of Discovery hype, I guess. Just another holiday. Another holiday where we get to eat delicious foods. Otherwise known as every day. Hey Mike, you sound like Johnny. He said he was going to have like a 2-liter of Surge Cola or Jolt Cola and a bag of a family-sized bag of Skittles. I tried to dissuade him from those things, but I think it's basically locked in. I'll probably have one sugar-free Red Bull. Yeah, for Season of Discovery launch night, because it will be a launch night, it'll probably come back live around like 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think I will do a sugar-free Red Bull, which like I hardly ever drink Red Bull, and therefore when I do drink it, it's usually like super effective. But that's probably all I can do is like one of the small ones, like a little 8-ounce. Sugar-free Red Bull is probably all I can manage. At what level can I start crafting better ammo? Crafted shot is level 30. Yeah, I have crafted shot, or crafted solid shot, but we can't use it until level 30, so we have a ways to go. Yeah, we're going to be using the crafted heavy shot, I think, for a while. Maybe there's something we can buy. Is there something we can buy between this and this that would be better than heavy shot? Because if so, we can check the vendor. Yeah, Joey, no matter what, like there's highly likely that I won't be able to stay awake much past like 9 or 10 o'clock anyway. Yeah, even if I have like 6 Red Bull, like, yeah, I'm not much of like a nighttime activity person. At night I usually like to just chill and read, and that's about all I can do. So I'll probably play till like 10, you know, and then I'll plan to be on Brighton early the next day. I'm not gonna rush. Like I'm not gonna hard grind season of Discovery, mainly because of like the level banding. You know, there's not gonna really be a need to rush. Eventually, you're gonna be capped out at level 25, and they said that the level bands could be anywhere from 1 to 2 months, depending on like player activity and how fast folks are leveling and stuff like that. They said they're gonna look at the data to help them determine like how long a level band should last. So I'm not gonna go really hard like night 1 or day 1. Yeah, and the really cool thing is with level banding, like it makes it so you really don't feel like you have to. I mean, granted, I'd like to have a few alts in the season, but as far as my main, like there's not going to be any real rush. And getting level 25, I mean, we can get level 25 in like what, like a week and a half. If I play basically the same way I play today, we could probably hit 25 in a week and a half. Maybe 2 weeks at most, but I'll probably play a little bit more than usual, so we could probably get 25 in like a week and a half. Yeah, it always sucks to feel like, you know, if you can't get on and play every day, or if you can't stay at the same level as your friends, then you're behind. In the season of Discovery, like you can fall behind, but you know everyone's going to be stuck at 25 for a while, so like you're going to have time to catch up. And level 25 is like super obtainable, you know. That's like the other good thing, is like it lets people participate in like cool activities and cool endgame stuff, even if they don't go past that level band. Like let's say somebody plays to level 25, they have a good time doing the level 25 stuff. But maybe they don't have time in their life to participate in the other level bands, but they still got to have an experience, you know? They still got to play at endgame within that bracket. Even if something happens and they can't really play much for the rest of the season, they still got to have a really cool experience with it. That is the other good thing it does. A more powerful spell is active. Can we put a scroll on our pet? Yes, we can. Blood Moon, you've never had a Red Bull? Yeah, if you never have had a Red Bull, it's like it's really effective the first couple times you do. And it's not like when you have way too much coffee. Like it's a different kind of caffeine rush. But they're really effective if you've never had them before. I'm sure like that effectiveness wanes over time if you drink them every day. But if you reserve them for like key moments when you'd like more wakefulness, then for that they're pretty useful.
Latrix.
Well, we still need about 1 billion rabid thistlebear, and then I think maybe we'll head into this cave. You know, it's probably going to be a little bit dangerous inside the cave, but I feel like we can do it. The inventory problem might drive me back to town, though. I don't really want to go back to town because we're quite far away. But we may have to. Let's see, what can I ditch I can do that. I probably don't need all the clam meat. This is not going to sell for very... Well, that's... Yeah, let's get rid of this. I don't need these anymore. If I look at first aid, I can make some bandages. But do I want to save that for engineering instead? No. I don't plan to make these anymore to level up on. They're green now, so I guess I could turn the rest of my wool into bandages. We'll see how far this gets us. Vagnar, thanks for being here. I appreciate you stopping by and checking out the stream. Now, the last time I tried this quest was on the Night Elf Warrior. Pretty sure I actually recorded that as a recorded episode, and I tried it on the Warrior and it bugged out. So we can try it. Like, I tried it, I was able to lay down the item, I was able to get the named guy to come out, I was able to kill the named guy, but the named guy did not drop the item he needed to drop to complete the quest. And I was not able to then just like re-pick up the components and try again. So we can try this once, but I have not had good luck with it recently. So we'll see if we can actually do it. Fleming, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Hello from Michigan. Thanks for being here. It's 9 p.m. there. It's 3 in the afternoon here. Oh, okay, well, now I know what happened. You don't loot the item from his corpse. You pick up an item off the ground that he drops when he dies, like what happened here. Somebody else has killed him. I am simply coming behind them and grabbing the item. And yeah, that's why I failed on the Warrior, because I didn't realize that you had to pick an item up off the ground after you defeated the boss. So yeah, good to know. Oh god, double druids. It's like double dragon, but double druid. It's like twice as tedious. So there we go, that one's done. We didn't have to really do any of the actual progression part of the quest. We just pick up the item that somebody else left on the ground. And now if we can get 11 more Thistlebear to spawn that have rabies, we would be in good shape. I feel like there are more of them to the south, but I really don't want to have to go all the way down to the south to find them. I am now that hunter that uses my pet to tag things in an area so that somebody else cannot tag them. I am now the problem. What a weird way to drop an item. Yeah, it is a really weird way in WoW for an NPC to drop an item. There's only a handful of enemies that do that. So yeah, I completely forgot when I was playing the warrior that that's what happened. I've only done that quest one other time. So it kind of makes sense that I don't really know it too well. This time I just happened to see it. Yeah, I wonder what causes it to be left on the ground. Is it that when somebody kills it, anybody can come by and loot the item? It felt like it dropped it for like anybody to come by. You know the one quest in the Barrens, like the Centaur event, where you have to kill that named Centaur, and then he drops a banner? I'm pretty sure that works the same way. Where like, no matter what, if you have the quest and the guy gets killed, even if you didn't kill him, it lets you loot the banner. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that like even if somebody else killed it and they looted the item, as long as you're nearby while the item is still spawned, you can grab it if you have the quest. Because that was how the banner quest worked over in the Barrens. I remember like another group tagged the guy ahead of us and I was like so PO'd. Because Alex had come all the way out to help with it, and then like another group ran in and tagged it, and then they tagged it, we helped fight it, and then it dropped the banner and we were still able to grab it. No, Master Eden, actually today is a government holiday in the States, so a lot of schools have off, so no, I don't have a hard stop at 3 o'clock to pick up my son today. My son has been home all day today because his school was a government holiday. So we could play for a little bit longer, yeah. That's kind of why I started late too, because me and him went out with the puppy for a morning walk. So I started a little late. This person looks like they're in trouble. Like I can't help them. Their pet's gonna die. They're probably going to be fine. They're a hunter, so they used their pet wisely, and they got themselves out of there. But we can't help with that. That is nothing we can help with. We have to just let that one go. Oh yeah, probably both those druids had the quest, so maybe it spawned multiples or something? I don't know. I want the Thistlebear, I just don't want to have to fight everybody in the camp to get to him. Okay, let's see. Yes, we are back to 0 inventory space. It's sad, but it's true. I really don't want to keep throwing stuff on the ground, but I really don't want to go back until we're done with these quests. The crawler meat, clam meat, crawler meat, let's get rid of the crawler meat. There we go. I'm also going to go into, you know what? We're going to have to go back. I mean, unless I want to drop all this stuff. Because we have to work our way back into that cave, I'm going to need at least a couple of inventory spots available for the quest items. I guess we'll drop some of this stuff. It's too bad there's not like a hidden vendor out here somewhere. We might have somebody else working their way into the cave. Level 16. It's a little bit low to be going into this cave. I don't think I would do this quest at level 16. That seems like a little bit low. Yeah. Well, the enemies are level 16. They seem to be a caster druid. Are they casting wrath? Oh my gosh, they are. That's an interesting way to play. I would probably just put myself into bear form. At least in bear form you would be like more survivable. Of course, I'm going to come in here like a scumbag and take all the items. So the item that begins a quest, I'm assuming I have to kill somebody for that. Twilight Thug. Okay, let's see if we can get in here and do that. You see them try to swoop in and take my mushroom? Nobody swoops in and takes my mushroom. Okay, it's a chance to drop. It's not a guaranteed drop. So we would have to find more of those guys somewhere in like a different part of the cave. A huntard would have just jumped without dismissing it. I finally, like, you know, after 20 years of playing the game, like, I now actually stop before I jump, and I think for a minute. It's hardcore that got me to, like, stop and think before I jump, you know? And it's only because I have a hardcore reflex to stop and think before I jump that I even thought to dismiss the pet. Like, playing the game normally my whole life, I would have just jumped down like an idiot and probably gotten myself killed. I think we want to go back here if we want to find more of these guys. I think we're pretty safe to fight our way in. You end up having to do that in Wailing Cavern. Yeah, Wailing Caverns is a place that you jump a lot, isn't it? Yeah, I'm fine doing it. Like I said, I always stop for a minute before I jump anywhere. So that gives me the time to think like, oh yeah, I should probably dismiss my pet before like all chaos follows. I'm sorry about the inventory. I feel so bad. I know that like dropping stuff on the ground is probably driving a couple of people absolutely insane, and I understand. Look, I have barnacle clams that I have not even popped. The guy is throwing stuff on the ground. He has unopened clams. I can't take it anymore. I get it. I'm sorry. Please leave me all the YouTube comments. I deserve them. We've got a rogue dual-wielding maces. I always thought maces were an interesting choice for the rogue. Yeah, surprisingly there's nobody alive up here. You know, this is who we're looking for. We're looking for this guy. So there's only, yeah, this is a good idea. I'm fine with this because otherwise we might not get this done. Apparently we are in a group with 3 other people looking for this. And it's gonna spawn in one place or the other. In the meantime, we could probably just keep killing stuff. Alex admits that he drops stuff on the ground all the time. That's good to know. That's good of you to admit that. Because I think the view is obviously that like an actually good player would never drop anything on the ground. But, you know, sometimes it's like, it's a matter of, do I want to take the time to head back to town? What's the cost, you know? How much silver is my time and my questing efficiency really worth? That's what it really comes down to. And I feel like a lot of the time, like if you're in a good flow of questing, like running all the way back to town is like not always in your best interest. Even if it means you gotta drop a few things on the ground. Yeah, the 3 bags are a problem for the hunter. Yeah, the 3 bags are a huge problem. Because even if I was storing this ammo in a bag, we'd have like 10 more slots, you know? We got respawns behind us. Apparently these guys do not respawn very quickly. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe the other one might be alive. It kind of sucks that it's not 100% drop rate. You'd think like if they weren't going to spawn a lot of the enemies in, that maybe they could make the item 100% to drop. Yeah, if they just killed this one, then she doesn't have it either. And it's either they just killed her, or the respawn rate still hasn't popped one back out yet. We're not going to have room in our inventory anyway. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. When did we cut our losses here? Like, when have we spent too much time here? Oh gosh, a green. Yeah, see, we got, this is like the cost thing, right? This is probably going to be worth more. 5 silver. That's not really worth a lot, to be honest. The Murloc scale can go, I guess. There we go. We'll try to kill this one, and if they don't drop it, we're just going to make our way out, I think. I don't know if I've ever gotten this one. Maybe one time. They have an item for us. Maybe it will be the quest item. Yeah, it's not the quest item. I'm gonna bail out. I don't feel like it's worth it to hang out here. Especially because we kind of have to be in this group, and because we're in the group, we're just not going to get a lot of kill experience. So even if I wanted to farm stuff here, it just wouldn't be worth it, I don't think. I think we're better off just moving on. Alexis61, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Now, what will the pet do? We'll see. I think we're safe, though. Yeah, there he is. He's fine. I think he actually teleported down. I didn't see him run down. Zenri, good afternoon. It has been going really well, yeah. We've been having a good time, and we're still alive. That counts for a lot, too. Alexis, yeah, I've had YouTube Premium for the past like 6 or 7 years. Yeah. Ever since I first started watching Let's Plays, which like the first Let's Play I ever watched, I watched Christopher Odd play Resident Evil 7. I was on a business trip, it was like October or November, I was craving some like spooky game, and that was when I found Christopher Odd. And like basically like very soon after that, yeah, I paid for Premium because if you're gonna watch stuff on YouTube a lot, it's really worth it to have the uninterrupted experience. I know they want like $12 for it now or $14 a month, but they basically have me forever. Like I'm never gonna be able to go back to having ads pop up when I watch stuff on YouTube. Because a lot of times I like to just put stuff up in the background when I'm like doing stuff around the house, or I'm reading a book and I'll turn like a Code Carnage playthrough on or something. And the worst thing is to be trying just to relax and have something on in the background and then have a loud ad pop up. It's like the volume of the ad is always like louder than the volume of the content. It's always very jarring. Yeah, I'd hate to tell people to spend money on stuff because it's like, yeah, you know, you can't always afford to, but if you are a person who watches a lot of stuff on YouTube, like if you spend at least an hour or two on YouTube a day, it's really worth it to have Premium. From a creator standpoint, it's really helpful when people have Premium as well. Because if you have Premium, not only do you not see any ads, but the creator makes revenue on the ads as if you watched the full ad. So you know, like a lot of times you want to skip the ad, right? Which makes sense. If you have Premium, not only do you not have to watch the ads at all, any of them ever, but the creators that you watch, they get paid like the full amount they can for the ad as if you had watched the ads all the way through, which, you know, can be substantial. So in my mind, it's good for viewers and it's also good for content creators. But obviously I'm biased because I am both of those things. So I guess I get a double value out of it. Yeah, most people don't know about like the creator side of it, like how it handles like the ad revenue. But yeah, when you have a Premium account and you're watching a creator, it's like YouTube pays that creator as if you had watched every ad all the way through front to back. I don't think a lot of people know that part.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly, Joey. If you like to turn stuff on to fall asleep to or to relax to. Exactly, and then like it's more than worth it. It's absolutely necessary in that case. It's hard to relax to anything when like an ad's gonna pop up in the middle of it multiple times. Find and kill the den mother. Okay, we could have done this. Yeah, we were out in this area. It's not too far. We can still go back and do it. Let's turn the other ones in and see what else we have going on.
I'm listening. Go in peace. Farewell.
I am honored. Go in peace. Goddess watch over. Asha Helal.
Somebody has challenged me to a duel to the death, as if they think that I'm the kind of person that will just like thoughtlessly hit accept on anything that pops up. We are going to very carefully select decline in this case. And then we are going to LOL out loud all caps. There we go. and if I have to, I will just there we go. Walking wand now must be ignored. I'd hate to do it, but yeah, I can't have somebody haranguing me with spam, you know. Walking, am I scared? Yes. Yes, exceedingly so. I am scared. If someone challenges me to a duel, I'm assuming that's because they know they can beat me. I can't PvP to save my life. Literally, in this case, I couldn't PvP to save my life. So I am scared, yeah. But more than being scared, I'm just not stupid. So, there's that too.
See you soon.
I can block duels. I just blocked the person. I'd rather, because like, listen, if you challenge me once and I say no, I'm not going to block you. If you challenge me multiple times and I say no, I'd rather just know the humans to block and then to block all incoming requests. Yeah, you're right. I could just turn them off entirely. That would probably be like the super safe thing to do. But I don't mind just blocking individual people. Because then I kind of learn which people are jerks, you know, and then I never end up seeing them again.
Assist you.
Alright, let's see what we can do about the inventory stuff. You know, we could probably do some smelting outside. That's a possibility. We don't need the cloak. I don't need the bombs. Like, listen, I'm probably never going to use the bombs. I know that I should use the bombs. But I'm probably never going to. So I'm going to sell them. We have a bow in the bank, so if we want to skill up bows, we already have a bow in the bank that we can use. So I'm going to sell that too. Now, the small lustrous pearl. Am I going to need this for anything with engineering? I know I would need it if I were a tailor. I don't think I need this. And I doubt it sells for much more than 2 silver on the auction house. So no, I really don't want to hang on to it and put it on the auction house. Let's move the wool bandages out. We'll sell the other stuff. I want to keep a hold of my oil for the lighthouse quest back in Westfall, which, oh, we have to go do those eventually. That would be something we could do. To go back and actually do the lighthouse quest. Let's sell this. Sell the crab meat, sell the boar meat. Basically, we just gotta sell all the animal parts. You know, I don't think we need any of the animal parts for any questing we currently have going on. Maybe he's a situational jerk? Yeah, that he's still a jerk then. Yeah, if he's a jerk in this situation, then I would hate to end up in like a 5-man with him, you know what I mean? Like, cause I won't remember him, but he'll remember me. That's the fear. Is like, yeah, I'd rather just ignore people entirely. That way I don't end up interacting with them again accidentally. Cause I'm not gonna remember him to know not to like interact. Alright, I feel like it's getting better. Slowly but surely. I kind of want to keep the medium leather because I can't skin it myself, so part of me wants to hang on to it. I'll just sell it, and if I have to buy more, then so be it. I think having the open inventory slot's going to be more valuable. I'm going to get rid of the 4 target dummies that are outside of the stack. And that's good. I will... Okay, we have some that are not cooked. Yeah, I want to cook these.
Next we meet.
We need to see if we can find a cooking fire.
What brings you here? May the stars guide you. Good luck, friend.
Hello. I will light your path.
Oh, Johnny, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. That makes the choice a lot easier. I won't hang on to that stuff. Let's come over here and see if we can do a little bit of smelting. Yeah, they do have a forge out here and an anvil. Yeah, let's do a little bit of this. We got 25 coppers. And we have a little bit of tin, so we can probably make a little bit of bronze. Yeah, I could send it to the bank alt. The thing about me is, like, once I send a thing to the bank alt, like, it basically never comes back. It's like, when I send stuff to the bank alt, even if I intend for it to, like, come back to me one day, it never does. It's a one-way trip to the bank alt. And it's just like, I'm bad at having a bank alt. I never go on there and, like, send stuff back that I need. I don't even know what she has right now. She probably has some, like, decent stuff. I have no idea. She doesn't have a lot of gold, you know, because I died with all the gold on my paladin. We died with all the gold. Yeah, the bank alt has 7 golds. The warrior has 6 golds. We have 18 total golds. I'm gonna have to do so much grinding to get my mount on this character. We really, really needed that 28 gold that the Pally had. Requires Arclight Spanner. Now I know. I have to keep the Arclight Spanner on me at all times. Let's just go ahead and make one. It's probably fine. Yeah, I need to keep... I put it in the bank, like, stupidly. I put it in the bank with everything else. I should have just kept it on me. I know better. Now I know better. What else can we do? Not really a lot of anything else. Yeah. That's really all we can do for right now. Yeah, see, if I had 4 medium leather, I could make these. Which, well, it'd be intellect and spirit. I feel like, ooh, those are really cool. Yeah, we definitely are going to make these for like a little change of pace. I didn't realize that the lenses were going to be determined by like the color of the gem we use. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. I was not expecting that at all. Alright, that's probably all we can do. Nitro Border, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Alright, what do we want to do now? Let's go back and we'll kill the mother bear. Yeah, it's sad. She's going to have a couple of cubs with her. We're going to have to kill them too. It's going to be pretty brutal, but let's go do it really quick. I will turn on aspect of the cheetah. Look at that. Look how much faster we go. What is this? It's 30%, so it's really, really substantial. I have to be remembering to use this. I have to make it like a reflex muscle memory thing that like any time that I'm not in combat, there's no reason not to have this on. Have I bought bullets? I didn't buy any bullets, but we have 630 right now. And the hope is that we'll be able to find some more coarse stones so that we can craft more bullets. Yeah, we need coarse blasting powder. So we need to find some tin nodes. That's the hope, that we can find tin nodes before we run out of ammo. Alex, you sent me a stack of coarse stone. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate that. I think it sells for a lot on the auction house. Just a heads up, I think it sells for a lot on the auction house, which you might already know because you might have gotten it from the auction house. But when I looked at it like briefly, it was pretty expensive. Am I trapped down here? I feel like maybe we're trapped. Yeah, that doesn't feel like super accessible. We're gonna have to go up and around. Do I remember how to get to this cave? Not exactly. I don't exactly remember how to get to the cave. Probably not this way. Well, we got close. Now the medium leather was a little bit cheap. I might be able to pick that up at the auction house the next time I'm in the city. So I don't think it was too expensive. Patrick, have a good rest of your day, man. I appreciate you being here. We'll see you next time. Mushi, how has official been going? Well, firstly, it's good to see you. It's been going really well. Yeah, I think a lot of people have really been enjoying official. Some people have taken breaks, you know. A lot of us have died quite a bit, so people have taken breaks. They've come back, but it's still going strong. Servers are still really populated. I hear on the EU side of things, they still have, like, wait times. I hate killing the cubs, but we have to do it. Yeah, it's been going pretty well. Ah, here they all come. This would have been a good time for a frost trap, like a preemptive frost trap. I could have pulled off one of the cubs and trapped them in ice. As it is, like, I don't really think the cubs can do enough damage to the pet to take him down. Good opportunity for multi-shot. Would have been a great opportunity for, you know, yeah, for a frozen trap. We'll level up our melee a little bit. Oh, see, look, I didn't take Cheetah off, so we got dazed right away. See, that's the problem I have, is like, I'm fine, we turn on Cheetah, we run to our location, and then I forget to turn Aspect of the Hawk back on. So that's not a good habit. We're kind of hurting ourselves with, like, less attack power. On top of that, we get dazed really quickly. Yeah, now that it's on, it stays on forever. Yep, I'll have to build up you know, a reflex for it. I've never really played a hunter. This might be, well, how high was the Night Elf hunter before she died? This might be our highest level hunter. Yes, I believe that level 21 is the highest level that I've had a hunter in Classic era. So, like, a lot of the class is really new to me. Do people playing hardcore show respect to the risk of others, like paying attention and caring more in the dungeons, Zenry? Yes. I would say that for the most part, people are very conscientious of your time and your character, and they, like, when you're in a dungeon group especially, I feel like people are purposefully careful. I don't think I've ever been in a group with pugs that I felt like people were being, like, purposefully dangerous. We had a couple of... Well, we had a pug warrior once that was kind of like sketch. But yeah, I feel like for the most part, people do try to do, like, as much as they can to protect the group. Even if as much as they can is not always as much as you might hope for. I do feel like most people try to not get you killed. Joseph, have I shaved my beard? I never shave my beard completely off. Hardly ever. But I try to trim it every once in a while so it doesn't get out of hand, yeah. I try to keep it like... I try to keep it so that when I'm standing outside at my kid's school to pick him up, that people don't think that I'm a crazy person, basically. They probably think that already. But yeah, I try to keep it, like, relatively trim. Sometimes I'll go, like, 3 weeks and it'll get a little bit out of control. But that's usually it. I never shave it off, though. Unless, like, something weird happens. And then if I have to shave it completely off, I probably won't show my face around here for a couple days. Yeah, even out in the open world and stuff, I feel like so many times, like, we have been saved by somebody else coming by and helping us. So many times we have been saved by somebody coming by and healing us. And in turn, we have had many opportunities to save other people. So, like, even out in the open world when you're not grouped up, I feel like people are, like, trying to do good. The community in hardcore has always been really good, at least in my mind. I haven't had really any bad experiences. I know, like, back on Bloodsail Buccaneers and Hydraxian, like, people would complain about, like, you know, getting griefed by the other faction and stuff, but, like, nothing like that ever happened to me. I've never had anybody, like, who I thought was really seriously trying to grief me to get me killed. Everyone's been pretty cool. Johnny, you would. You would.
May the stars guide you.
Alright, yeah, I don't know what we do now. Let's see. Onu, level 17. Tower of Athalax is complete. Where does this turn in? Onu turns in down here. Absent-minded Prospector. I guess the Tower of Athalax turns in down in Ashenvale. Are we going to make the Ashenvale run? Is that what we do next? Maybe we go down to Ashenvale, and we could do some of the stuff down here to the south. I don't want to leave here again and then, like, come back again. Whatever we're going to do here in Darkshore, I would love to do it this time. And that way we don't have to come back multiple times. Obviously, like, some point today before we're done here, I'm gonna go to Darnassus and train bows and I'll train all the weapons they have. I'll train every weapon skill they have. And pick up the Sleeper quest. Is that the one over here? Yeah, the Sleeper has awakened. If it's available, we can, yeah. Yeah, let's go do all this stuff. And then we'll try to look for this at the very last minute when we're ready to leave the zone. This one down here, I don't know what this is. One shot, one kill. Protect Sentinel Anasha, then speak with Onea. Oh, okay. That's not an escort quest, is it? I'm glad I look good with the beard because I look awful without it. Yeah, like basically if I get rid of the beard I have like half of my face exist. The beard composes about half of my visible face. Yeah, I don't like to look at myself without. I like it because it hides what I look like. You know, most people who have a beard, it's like you like what you look like with the beard because a lot of times you don't really care for the shape of your face without it. It's just like, it's basically like a high level optical illusion. You protect her through 3 waves of Furbolg. 3 waves, so like when we're talking about a wave, like how many enemies per wave are we talking about? If it's 3 enemies or less, then we can probably do it. If it's more than 3 enemies per wave, then I might be a little bit hesitant to try. We'll go over and we'll look for Murkdeep first. Or rather, maybe Onu has a quest. Does Onu have any quest for us? Does he have like a... I remember a quest for cats. Maybe I should go talk to him first. They're low level, the last one is at level 18. Okay. Then we could definitely do that one, for sure. Oh yeah, he sends us down to where the ruins are at, that's right. I'm thinking about like a quest we did down here for like the Elder Cats and the Elder Bears. But maybe I already missed that one, or maybe I already did that one, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, she's not here right now anyway. So, it looks like there's basically a line of people waiting to do it. We will check back when we're ready to leave the zone. Let's go over to Murkdeep. Yuval, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Well, somebody just killed him. So, that's good. We will kill low-level crawlers for a little bit, and we will wait and see if they respawn. We will turn on Aspect of the Hawk so we can get our damage bonus, so that we're not being a complete noob hunter. What's my favorite horde race? Blood Elves. What's my favorite horde race in Classic Era? Non-existent, but if I have to pick one for Classic Era, it would be Orc, but only body type B. Yeah, the horde races aren't really like my favorites. And especially not prior to having Blood Elves. Blood Elves are awesome. That's why in Classic Era I've kind of become an Alliance Andy. They have all the pretty races. Alex, there were 10 people at Murkdeep when you flew over. They were doing a raid on Murkdeep. Can they do a raid on him? Like, do you get quest credit if you are in a raid? It's crazy. Oh, I do have mail. Awesome. I don't know why I thought that was done. Yeah, Johnny, I agree. Yeah, the lack of profession trainers in Darnassus is bad. I thought that every city would just have all of them. There's not an engineering trainer either, which I found out the hard way. And then I rage quit Darkshore for the first time. Like, yeah, there's not even an anvil. Oh wow, that's incredibly odd. Yeah, I don't like that. They should definitely do some quality of life there with that one. Oh snap, we leveled again. I feel like we just leveled up. What level am I now? Am I level 22? I don't even know what level I am anymore. Level 22. Awesome. This guy is clearly here from Murkdeep. Let's go ahead and invite him to the group. There we go. Well, that was fun. There we go. No problem with 2 people. Could have been a big problem if we only had 1 person. I think maybe like a hunter could have probably done it solo. I don't know if like I would do that solo on a priest. It seemed like it might be a little bit dangerous for somebody without a pet. Alright, he's here, so we'll do this one.
Bread.
I know it's a little bit annoying, he kind of wanders around.
See you soon.
He wanders around in a weird manner. We have to fight a bunch of guys that spawn in. I feel like we did it on the warrior, didn't we? If we did it on the warrior, then we should be able to do it on the hunter. Should not be a problem. Later, Mike. We'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your day. Guzzlemall, you died to this quest? I can see that a lot of classes would have trouble with this quest, especially if you're not sure what you're getting into. Like, we had just done this one on the warrior. Oh, these guys are taunt immune, aren't they? Aren't these guys taunt immune? Is that what this is? Oh, man. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. It feels like they're taunt immune. Let's see if we can get it. We're gonna have a dead pet situation. Is he dead? He's not dead. We gotta heal him up quick. There we go. We are out of mana. We might need to rectify that really quick. We gotta get the pet in there fast because he doesn't have a lot of HP himself. I feel like giving the pet one more heal would be a good idea. There we go, big heals. Can I mine the golems? No, I just had the same thought. I was like, wait, can't I mine these guys? And it turns out that you cannot mine these guys. That would have been really cool if you could mine them for like 10. Mike, how many times have I died already? 376 and a half times. In official hardcore? A few times. We got 2 warriors killed. We got a level 39 paladin killed. And I got a rogue killed at like level 19. Back on Bloodsail Buccaneers, I killed every single class off at least once. But on official hardcore, our losses have been a little bit less extensive. 2 warriors, 1 rogue, 1 paladin. Who else am I forgetting? Am I forgetting any other official hardcore deaths? The undead mage is still alive, even though I never play it. Warrior is still alive. Priest is still alive. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, let's go down into the ruins. We have to lay the scrying pool. I don't think we did this one on the warrior. I don't remember doing it. I recall doing it on the paladin. Justin, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out. We'll see you next time. These guys have a small chance to drop an item that starts a quest, but in all likelihood we probably won't get it. We farmed here for a little while on the paladin and we never saw the item drop, so apparently it is a very, very rare spawn. Maybe even worse than the gold schedule. Did we not have to use the item? Oh, here we go. Oh, somebody else used it? I don't really know what happened. Maybe somebody else used it near us? I didn't lay the item down. It's a little bit weird. So if somebody else lays this down, then we don't have to? There's also another escort quest out of here, isn't there? But apparently she takes a long time to respawn. Yeah, see, somebody's already doing it. Okay, let's move on in that case. We will even turn on Aspect of the Cheetah. Let's come over here really quick. I want to do this one. It's a low level now, but we should still get a little bit of quest experience for it. Let's do this one, then we'll head back up here and we'll see if the escort quest is available yet. Apparently my pet's just on a rampage. Professions? Aspect switching? Absolutely pro. Exactly, Shane, exactly. It's definitely always really professional around here. And now if I can only figure out how to not have like a burgeoning inventory all the time. Something approaches from the west. Alright. I'm assuming I have to do nothing. I just wait and eventually we get attacked again.
One shot. Cry. Oh, too easy. One shot, one kill.
She's got like flavor dialogue.
Fire.
Is this person going to be able to do the quest while we're doing it, or does it act like an escort? I don't think me inviting them to the group is going to matter at this point. Right? Or am I wrong?
Fire.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should have let them come into the group. Maybe I messed them up. Let's see. Her legs feel much better now. The remedy must be working. Speak with Sentinel Onea at Maestra's Post in Ashenvale. Okay. So for now, let's go see if we can grab the escort quest. And then that would take us down into Ashenvale. If not, we'll just make the run. And we'll get all that stuff turned in down there. And then we'll have the flight point. It's dialogue from Warcraft 3. It's like unit dialogue from Warcraft 3. That's really cool. Oh, this person is a vendor. Hey, that's awesome.
Be careful.
The quest giver is not here, so unfortunately we probably won't be doing the escort quest. What is this? Maestra Relics. Okay, is this... Oh, okay. Level 20. We don't really have to jump on this right now. I guess I'd rather at least run down to Ashenvale first and get the flight point and get things turned in down that way. It looks like doing the other escort quest here is going to be off the table for now. We have no idea when she's going to be back. It could probably be up to like 30 minutes before that NPC is back. Am I also making or buying food? I haven't been eating my food. Yeah. Alex has sent me a lot of food, and I just haven't been eating any of it. I'm really bad at maintaining a food buff. That's why it will never be fully professional around here, because there are things that I'm still really bad at. You can see I have a bunch of these, and I have not been using them. I need to start. He says, and then he doesn't eat. We're going to be traveling a lot right now, so not really a big reason to eat one right now. They're only 15 minutes. Our cooking is going okay, so I could make some of my own. I am going to grab some of the quests here. I don't know if we'll work on them today, but I am going to grab some of them. Some of them are lower level. We have a level 20 over here, 18, 20, 19.
Peace be with you.
Hello. Good luck, friend. How may I help? Farewell.
Alright, I feel like we could actually do some of the stuff here before we go back to Darkshore. Like, we could take care of the stuff up here, we could come over this way, we could get to the Wraithtail heads, we could take on the statuette, and we could find Tyrannus, his corpse. Oh good, spoiler alert, we can find his corpse. We could probably do all that stuff before we head back to Darkshore, but I am going to take a break here for today. I have a little bit of dinner prep to do, and I'd like to go for a walk while it's still daylight out, which, as a lot of you know who live in this part of the country, daylight does not last very long after we fall back the clocks. So yeah, it's been a really fun time. I'm having a blast on the Hunter. It's quickly becoming one of my favorite classes, and that's really saying a lot because I never really used to like it very much. But I've been having a really good time. Thank you guys for being here for it, for being so awesome, and for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. And as always, take care of yourselves out in the real world, and take care of each other. And we'll see you back here in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.